Yeah, I'll tell you when you get back.
What's up? What's up, Big John? How you doing, man?
Doing good. How you doing, man?
I am good. I am doing well.
Safe from the tsunamis?
Yeah. So by the time it hit shore, it was like the strong waves.
Well,
Nothing crazy. Man, I was texting people and doing all kinds of stuff, telling people to prepare themselves and get ready. And
hey, whether it be a whimper, then the real deal.
ain't that right? Can't complain about that. What's new and exciting with you, man?
Not much, man. Had a really good day. Um, Work was good. Went out to National Night Out with my daughter.
What is National Night Out? What is that?
So you never heard of National? So I'm not surprised. A lot of people haven't heard of it, but it's National Night Out is the local police do a basically back to school event.
Okay.
And it's done every day across. It's done on the same day across the country. So everybody
this is a national event.
National event, National Night Out.
Never heard of it.
Yes, National Night Out. So first Tuesday of August every year.
Wow.
Now, see, I only know about it because through my job, I do community donations. So when I started, this is one of the people that reached out. You know, I make sure that they get donations for back to school drives through us every year. And so my daughter loves the event because it's just, music. Fortunate for us, we get to go to the beach. So it's music, it's at the beach, it's they have rides there. Let me tell you, having a little daughter that got you wrapped around her fingers is not fun.
Oh, okay.
She goes, Daddy, will you go on a ride with me? Start off easy with the merry-go-round, then with the little twirl whirl, then when there's the octopus thing, takes you up, turns you upside down. Yeah.
Oh,
You asked me. She on this ride. Daddy, I'm scared. Please let me down. Please let me down. Please let me down.
I heard that.
I was like, I got you. We spinning around, but yeah, no, I'm not doing it anymore. I want to see if she can get on there because eventually you want to go to like Six Flags or something.
Yeah.
See if she actually want to get on the on the things. But also tell her it's a great visualization. One thing I always tell her is sometimes you got to do things scared.
You do. I've done it before. You do.
So once you get locked in and you go all the way up top, there's no, hey, get me out of here. I want to get down. You got to the next 3 minutes. You got to go through with it.
I go through it. So now you're talking about this event. I looked it up. It's at a local park here.
Yep.
Just ended at 7:00. Man, I knew nothing about this. So we'll look for this next year.
Yeah, look for it next year. It's definitely great for families that need help with school supplies or people who want to know what's going on in your local community. A lot of community, like we had the police, fire department, FBI out there. We had Army, a couple of community things locally to us, with information. Some fall programs for kids, aquarium was there. So it's definitely a good event, and a lot of people just picking up backpacks and free backpacks, free books, free, notebooks and pens and pencils for back to school. So
very cool.
One of those things that it's national wide. A lot of people need to know about that. Definitely helpful.
I can see it being very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
We got Hero 3 saying, let's roll. What's up, Hero? Thank you for being here. Brendan, thank you for being here.
What's up, Brendan?
FD and Big Jon. Hero 3, your favorite player, LeBron, is getting hammered on all those outlets. What's going on, FD? What's happening with LeBron?
I seen a video of him on a boat. That's all I know.
Well, I saw him do Pilates with his wife. I think Pilates is good to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hero, let me know what else is going on with LeBron. I haven't seen anything else.
Seeing them together, seeing them together a lot more on Instagram, ain't we?
Especially since certain comments were made.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Couple up. Leave the comfort zone at home. Good advice. Yes. You got to get out. You got to get out and see your community and get to know folks.
I mean, definitely, but it's definitely like my talk is you got to do things scared, right? Sometimes in life you're gonna be scared to do something, but you ain't gonna know what's on the other side of that scaredness until you go through it.
True. I remember in Gurney, Illinois, I think for the 25th anniversary of the man, that just escaped me. What's the big roller coaster at Six Flags in Gurney?
Batman. Was it
The
Batman? Was it the Batman or Superman?
This was the huge ride. The I can't remember the name of it right now. Wow. So one year
Batman when I was a kid.
For the 25th, they turned the ride backwards.
Mm-hmm.
But you were going down, sitting in your seat, wasn't the same effect. And then the next year I rode it going forward. I can't remember that ride. But it's the biggest roller coaster at Six Flags in Gurney. Or it was back in the day.
I remember when that the Batman broke one year back in the day when people were hanging on it for like 3-4 hours. Are you a roller coaster guy?
No, this is when I was 13. No. No, but I like who you were saying. I felt like I needed to get on to hell no. I felt like I need to get on. Battle that. I need to battle that fear. Even in line, I'm shaking. Even when the arm comes down on your waist, I'm like, oh shoot. Then when you're in the seat like this, you get that clicking. Oh wow.
I'm not a roller coaster person, but I'm also not scared of roller person. It's just not my thing.
Scared. I'm frightened.
I'm not necessarily scared of heights. I know because I know 99.9% of the time I'm safe. Right.
What about that 0.1 though, Big Jon?
Man, listen, if this final, that's how I go. That's how I go.
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie. I almost slipped out of this roller coaster today. So I was like, oh, let me hold on a little bit tighter.
Bro, I'll be holding on the arms and the bars. I'm just locked.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know, if the thing flipped upside down, there's nothing that you can do. But
I'm not scared. But there's some things I'm like, no, I'm not. I ain't doing that. No, I'm good.
Zerny said, "What's up, fam? What's up, Zerny?
What's up, Zerny?
It's you here. Oh, Stephen A. Smith getting after LeBron. Other outlets saying he needs to retire. Also, it appears LeBron is looking to make another league to compete with the NBA. Yes, he's him and Maverick Carter. Maverick Carter is leading that league, and LeBron, I think, is trying to take a consulting role. But they're looking to do something like Unrivaled, where aspiring players, a lot from overseas, may play in that league for to prepare them for the NBA or the rest of their career. That's how they're selling it. So it'd be interesting to see how the NBA takes that.
We'll see.
Could be the beginning, allegedly, of us finding out what he really has for breakfast.
I mean, LeBron, don't be Achilles and fly too close to the sun, right?
That's what I'm saying. But whatever you want to do. I mean, there's some parts of me that would love to see the basketball get played and see what that's like. But I just know that, and I applaud Ice Cube because he's had some dealings with the NBA over the big three and still trailblazing. So maybe LeBron feels the same thing. Zerny at 44, it ain't the same as teen. Heart rate up, roller coaster. I'm not doing that, though. That's not even what I'm doing.
I do a water slide before I do a roller coaster.
I've never been on a water slide. Now I've been on a water ride.
I do a water slide knowing that I can swim. I can swim well enough in the pool to keep me alive. I also know there's lifeguards right there too.
Okay. AI says, "Well, what's up?
What's up, AI?
What's up? Pistons going to be decent. Could be. I mean, they've proven that they were a playoff team. And I don't see the team getting worse. Also in the East. So They should no injuries, hoping that Cade Cunningham can do his thing. They should do well.
They should do well. Probably a 5th seed. The
That's
East
right.
is wide open.
East is wide open. Jordan Brown in the house and the Incredible Colts is about all I got. Jordan, where's the Incredible Coaster?
The teacups?
Is that a particular ride? Is that teacups going around in a circle? What is that? Had to pick up a Cade rookie. I tell Big Jon, to me, Cade is private label Luka, in my opinion. They have very similar games. I think Cade's going to have a good year.
I picked up a Cade rookie, too.
Was he an All-Star last year?
I don't think so.
He's right there. Just no injuries, man. I mean, just no injuries. He should be. He was 3rd team All-NBA. He was an All-Star last year. Yeah.
I'm having a terrible, terrible week on eBay.
What's happening? You losing cards or something?
Post office is losing cards on me. Everything I sent out 3 weeks ago has still not arrived. I done refunded like six people.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
How many cards?
5 or 6.
How are you sending them?
Standard envelope.
Can you feel there's a card in there?
Barely. There's nothing big. It's dollar cards, so I'm not overly worried about it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the value.
So
I just have some beliefs about the USPS.
The way I ship is named, so it's not like, but it's also like I put it in like Hallmark card material.
Okay.
Where I put the cards in there in the penny sleeve, and then I just fold it up nice, send the envelope through. So I never had a problem, really, not at least like this, where I get a whole shipment of stuff sent out on the same day, not go.
Someone did. They did that.
Yeah, and it's got to be something because my regular UPS guy at work is not there anymore, so it's got to be something. I'm going to have to go talk to the postmaster again. And I've talked to the postmaster at least 6 times since I've been in his house about my mail.
How long you been in your house?
2 years.
6 times?
Yeah.
I never forget when I was in Detroit, I had a package from my parents. It's just some, small stuff, nothing crazy. That the postal carrier said they delivered. They did not, and it was never found.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to the postmaster, and they said this is not the first time we've heard this about this person.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes I just think, that's why I asked you the question about can you feel it, can you see it? I think some of these people are either irresponsible with mail or swiping mail. Mm-hmm. But I have no evidence of that. It just seems very weird that when I ship FedEx or UPS, I don't have those problems.
Well, my thing is I get stuff shipped to me, and especially if they come from Fanatics, where it has to be signed for.
Yeah.
And I'll literally be at home, and I have a Ring camera. Come back, he delivered, and instead of knocking on the door, ringing the bell, just put the pink slip up there. Like, you ain't even trying to deliver that, bro. Like, I got you on camera, writing the pink slip out before you put the mail in the mail thing.
Have you met your postal carrier before?
Yes. I've confronted them.
This is weird. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I would do. I would ask some questions. So what did this person...
I was in my car. I was leaving from lunch in my car, waiting on the box to sign because I get notified that it's coming when you're on the street. So I'm taking my lunch. I'm sitting in the car, getting ready to go back. See him go up to my house, put the mail in, walk away. Didn't even have a package with him, right? I get notified your stuff just got delivered. All right, bro. What you just put in there? Because I got something I got to sign for that ain't in there. It's back in his truck 3 blocks away. He ain't even bring it out of his truck.
Did he explain why?
No.
He's swiping. I just think this dude's swiping, man. That's weird. This is strange. Why would he mark it as delivered and not have it out of his truck?
The way they system work, they scan stuff as they walk in, so you automatically mark delivered when they scan it. So it's just this ain't the same. That's the same guy currently. This was 2 years ago. It's not the same one we have now, but
because I've had some posts on USPS people. They scan their whole truck, and then they go deliver.
Yep.
And so I asked the postmaster, "Is that process?" No, it's not. They're supposed to scan when they're delivering the item.
Yeah.
So then if you have somebody that has disorder about them, mail is all over the place.
I've had them say mail was undeliverable because of fence. And I'm like, I ain't got no fence.
Yeah, man, just
like,
you do know the cost of shipping an item and your postage stamp is going straight up.
Yep. But them bills come on time. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Them bills are there. Yeah, for sure. The Incredible Coaster is about all I got. Let's talk about that. Had to pick up a K rookie. Big Jon, what did you pick up? Okay.
About a 25.
Oh, what you showed me?
Yeah, for Phoenix. Yeah, I picked that up.
Nice card.
Gonna put that out to grading.
Yeah, that Ivy. Let's see how Ivy comes back. You know, and when you have a guy, that was the same thing about K. You have a guy with some of these low extremity issues going on. Yeah, he comes back. I wish him the best. I do know Ivy won't pass the ball. If Ivy's going to the cup, you're not getting that ball.
Is Ivy another Michael Porter Jr.?
But he drives more than Michael Porter. You know, Michael Porter has jump shot. Ivy has no jump shot.
Yo, Michael Porter don't move that ball around. Ain't no swing in Michael Porter's game.
Disneyland Inside California Adventure. Okay, roller coaster. Okay. I think I went to California Adventure one time. I sent in my Prism Silver K rookie card, and it came back a 10. Very cool, he wrote. Very cool. Brenda says, sounds about right. USPS sucks everywhere. Is this a shame? It's a shame. Jerry's in the house. Jerry, I love sending in a PWE for the $20 on. Yeah, Jerry has a process that he has well documented that he has talked about on his Instagram. And it makes sense. So, I mean, I get it. It's just about the customer service sometimes that you get on the other end. You know, it's interesting, but I can completely understand why Jerry does that.
Before we get back to this, Hero, PSA 10, K Cunningham, $500 for the silver?
Yeah, it's yeah.
500?
Yeah, I can see that.
Ooh.
You know, silvers now for some key players are. You know, you and I have talked about long-term hold, but right now, if you're buying, selling, or even holding, some silvers are doing well.
I ain't no silvers was doing that for K.
Yeah. Well, you know, K kind of came off, took a little dip, and then started. When they made the playoffs and started doing things, some of the stuff started going back up.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna have to see about some of this.
Check out that K, bro. Tim Duncan rookies undervalued. Yes, they are.
Nah, $50 wrong for 500. 10x the grade.
You're looking at sold 500?
Sold 515 today.
Yeah, I can see that.
On bids. So
Brendan says USPS doesn't get any faster or better So I went into a USPS the other day to pick up a card that I had purchased on eBay. And Big Jon, the location I went in, I'm pretty sure it's everywhere, finally has a digital signing pad. So, before you were signing the slip, they were taking the slip. Now it's actually a digital signing pad. 2025. Brendan says it's the sorting facilities because they all use the same planes to ship. I think a lot of this has to do with your mail carrier too. A lot. I can get a Tim Duncan rookie cheaper than Derek Queen. It's funny.
That's the hobby. So let's not glaze over that, right? That's the hobby.
What's that?
You're great, right? Tim Duncan, top 20 player of all time.
For sure.
Top 30 at worst. Top 30 at worst.
Yeah.
But he's not top 5. So the hype of these young kids is going to overtake that. It's like you can. I've noticed that if you're not an obscure player that people need to finish a popular set, or you're not the top 3 greatest, everything else is all about hypes.
But just think about this though. Hey, you're right. I agree with you on that. But just think about this. We look at big men. Mm-hmm. The Joker's not even on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Giannis very rarely is on social media. Giannis just went to the National. I don't know if he posted anything about that on his social media.
He was at Whitney Young. Did you see that?
He what?
He stopped by Whitney Young.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
He stopped by in the gym with a workout. They had a little intro for him, so it was probably something that was planned. But he stopped by Whitney Young. And
is any of that on his social media?
It was on somebody's social media I seen. I'm not sure was it his or not. If y'all don't know, Whitney Young, at least back when I lived in Chicago, back in the 90s and early 2000s, was one of the top 5 schools in the city of Chicago.
I would think it has to still be.
That if you were intelligent and black, that's where you wanted to go.
Yep.
Right? There, Jones, Prep, my school, Prosser, Whitney Young, those are schools you wanted to go to. Mm-hmm. If you were smart and like your ACT score didn't even matter, or your SATs, they all had to be high, but you still had to score high on their entrance exam to get in.
And that was one of the first schools that they were asking about other stuff you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
That I remember. But none of this is on his social media. No. The National, going to Whitney Young, his experience in Chicago, none of that. So, 2 of them, and B, does he have a social media?
No, he only had Twitter to talk.
Yeah. So Tim was quiet. None of the big men, the popular big men, dominant big men today, have a social media presence, but they're still viewed a certain way in a hobby. I just think Tim is almost like by himself on the island. It's like he was so to himself in his generation that the next generation is not talking about him. But if he was around today, he might fit in just as much as the Joker does.
Mm-hmm.
People still got love for him and will continue to. Jordan said, I'll hop back in after I get these brakes on. Go ahead, Jordan. Get your brakes on. K's actually down. Oh, is he? I knew he was. Is he down compared to beginning of the season last year? Smooth as, are you saying that the playoff push did not help his values?
Yes. You know, we ain't talk about this, but y'all let me know because y'all know how we do. I think I'm going to have to invest in a card ladder subscription for these conversations we have so we can just see this info quickly.
We should. I mean, we should.
I think I'm just going to have to do it and take this because we talk about cards and their values, and don't know where it's from, but we raw and uncut at times.
Yep. And I try to hit them up on Instagram as much as possible and talk about some of the stuff they post. So yeah, I mean, and it's a quick look there.
Yeah.
Hero 3, I was surprised it was going 502. It's going same price as some of the Judge cards. I remember when the hobby had walked away from Judge 3 years ago.
Yep.
Then when he hit 60, he won. I heard several people say he won't do it again. I remember when we first started doing content, like the third show we went into, I went into a show and there was a Judge Mini rookie card in a dollar bin box. Think about that.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very liquid. Why is that though? We talked about this a couple of episodes ago. Unnumbered card. Why is it so liquid? You got silvers, you got white sparkles, you got tiger stripes. Those three people want, they aren't numbered.
And throughout all sports.
Yes.
Like, I'm obsessed with WWE cards right now. And just where I want to spend money. And every day I'm looking at breakdowns of just old sets from the Panini era. And I'm looking at what's selling, who, different people I like, different people that I think other people like. And I was like, it's the same thing. Everything's more valuable once you get to 99 or the super SSBs, the tiger stripes, the zebras, the white sparkle. Even though tiger stripes and stuff are not numbered, those are expensive. Like, those are more expensive than some golds out of 10.
Yes, can be. Yes. You can use
Grok.
What's Grok? I just got education. What's Grok? If you see something, Big Jon, pull it in.
I don't see Grok. I'm using Sports Card Pro. Just because it's free and I like it so much right now. But and it's a good bit of accuracy, but I'll share my screen.
I got one comment while you're pulling that up. Brenda says, what you say about the Logan Paul and Ken Golden hippity jibbity? Last time they got together, Ken got him hyped to open some very expensive Pokemon boxes. We'll get to that. We'll talk about that. That's a topic that we were talking about before we got on a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is what I've been using for my first level research, right? And first thing I say when I look at this is way too many variations for prisms. I don't like it.
Well, you know that.
I know that.
But I still see it get below 99, 75, or 50.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing pretty well for yourself.
Yeah, these are K. But this is what I do like, because you can see ungraded 9, PSA 10, and what the relative value, what they estimate the values of the cards to be.
Can you go back into that graph for me? Up top.
Yeah.
I love a good graph. So Cade is kind of slightly from July of 2024 to now. Is it flat, really?
I don't know which card they're looking up. They're copying this with, though. So.
I think this is the whole index for Cade.
This might be the whole. There we go.
There you go.
Not
okay, we got a little bump.
So
this is good information, Big Jon. I'm glad you brought this up.
Yeah, not ungraded pricing. So I don't know how accurate this portion of it is compared to what Carolina has, but I do like just the first level stuff of seeing the numbers and then going and doing an investigation on myself. Because some of the stuff, it's hard for me to believe. Like, it's hard for me to believe that this red and blue purple choice out of 15 is $40 raw, but $2,000 in the PSA 10.
Yeah, it might be a little hard.
That's a hard one for me to believe. But I'm smarter than the average bear. This is not even the right card, so I know this is wrong.
Red, blue, purple choice.
Yeah, and this is red, white, and blue. So that's not the right card right there. Let me see if we can. So it says 3 sales per year. And it's not in that thing, so. Yeah, so this has got some other cards mixed up in it. That's the red, white, and blue, not the purple choice. So it ain't perfect, but it's where I've been starting my stuff at.
Yeah, I got you.
Hero 3. Let's talk about real sports now. What did you think about Becky Lynch talking down to the Bella twin? I couldn't believe it. Becky has me on the train.
Hold on, where we at here? Where you at? Hold on.
Hero 3 about wrestling.
Hold on, I'm all over the place over here. Oh, let's talk about real sports now. What did you think about Becky Lynch taking down the Bella twin? You got to tell me about this, man.
Oh, she ate. So I even text W. Gilman that she just obliterated her on the mic. She so Becky Lynch husband is Seth Rollins, and they're both champions.
Okay.
So they kind of took a dig at her, and if you don't know, Bella used to date John Cena.
Okay.
And our retort was basically that she can't see him no more because he's married to somebody else. So it was a good retort. She ate up on the mic, bringing some reality into wrestling. It was really good. I mean, wrestling this weekend was on fire. SummerSlam was awesome. Monday Night Raw was awesome. So like got the new Cactus Jack cards coming out, and wrestling's expensive, man. Especially for the 10 hot people, it's expensive. The new hobby box of Cactus Jack is $400 pre-order.
Oh, really?
$800. It's gonna be like $700 to $800 when it comes out at the end of the month.
You want to talk about this? You want to talk about this King Golden break?
Let's talk about it.
I didn't watch it. I actually missed it. By the time I got home, that was a done deal.
Same. I missed it.
Well, were there any big cards pulled? Well,
I
knew they pulled the Johnson
Bird.
Bird. I saw that.
Yeah,
I don't know what it was in.
I don't know what else was pulled. I mean, it was eBay. It was for eBay Live, so just marketing promotion for eBay Live. I'm sure it did numbers. Logan Paul. I'm telling you, I don't know why Logan Paul does not have cards in WWE product, but when it happens, mark my words, every single body is going to be talking about and going after those cards.
I can see that.
It's going to sell crazy. We got the Quiet Card Podcast in there. What's up, Jerry? What's up, Imani?
Where's Imani at? Where's Imani, man?
What's
up, Yabo? What's up?
If y'all didn't catch Yabo, Imani, and Jerry on Twitch doing the national,
it was fun to watch.
Hmm?
It was very, very much fun to watch.
5 days straight of streaming, over 100 hours straight streaming. That was amazing. Some good conversations, some good stuff. I'm very proud of them gentlemen.
Yes.
So about the national. We didn't go, obviously.
No, we didn't go.
What do you think about what you saw online about it?
It looked really cool. It looked very, very nice. Well put together. I heard certain sections got smaller, certain sections got larger. The braking section looked larger than the last time I was at the National in Chicago. It just looked very cool, man. It's I wouldn't expect for that to be at the Rosemont Convention Center and not be. Yeah, but I could. I had some theories about this event is going to outgrow any building. I think it already has.
It's going to have to go down to McCormick Place. I don't know what's bigger than McCormick.
Yeah, I don't know how big McCormick. I've been in McCormick Place. How big is McCormick Place?
That's where the auto shows are done in McCormick Place.
But yeah, but I think you could do an auto show in Rosemont. I think Rosemont's bigger than McCormick Place.
It might be.
Yeah, I think it is. Because I've been in McCormick Place a few times for different events over the years. And they may have expanded since the last time I was there. But I think Rosemont is bigger than McCormick Place. And then...
Plus, McCormick Place is all the way in downtown.
Yeah, it's in the middle of everything. Yeah.
That's not good for that.
No, I don't think so.
Amount of money in the area.
No.
Because it's always going to be going on during some type of music festival.
A lot of Paloozas usually in town with it. So it looked like a great event though, man. I mean, that's nothing about it. One thing I can say is that I didn't hear any complaining. Oh. Some people talked about lines getting in, but I didn't hear. I saw sitting areas, and in years past, that was none of that. So it looked great. Now, what did you think?
My thoughts was that the vibe is completely different. A lot. So with Fanatics Fest, there was all that excitement for the activations and for the celebrities that would be there for that. And it was fun. It was energetic, but it was, a big spark. While as national, everybody seemed to be excited for the cards, the network, to be friends, and to be enthralled in cards for 5 days. And it was very more on the chill. We're not here for viral moments or try to make a viral moment come out of nowhere.
That's the national. Yeah, that's the national. That's how the national is.
Yeah. Good times, laughs. And so it was, and when people was like, oh, Fanatics trying to put the national out, no, they're two completely different events.
Yeah, and I will see them as two different events. Like if you had circles and you had something in the middle that crossed over, there's some that crosses over, but they're for two different groups of people.
It's like a football game versus a baseball game. Football is going to be quick and exciting. Baseball game is going to be a little more detailed, have some low moments. You can sit and talk, chat to the person next to you. And you can't do that in a football game. The players come in 45 seconds. Boom, 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 and you can miss a big play anytime.
I would say I would love to talk to someone, get some data points. If you went to Fanatics Fest and you spent your entire time at the activations, the other side, and some of those people came to the national, what's your feedback? Like you didn't go to, if you went to the car side very little at Fanatics Fest, if at all, then you came to the national, what would you say? They're two different events, or how would you describe that?
I will say I don't know how people went all 5 days. It wasn't like a vendor.
Oh, you got to lock in. If you're there to make coin, hopefully you're able. If you have another job, hopefully this week you're relaxing, hydrating off your feet. If you're engaging in something like this, because I'm watching right now, I'm looking to the right and I'm watching Card Collector 2 at the National. That's why I'm pointing to it. I have it on in the background, no sound. But if you're going to get overwhelmed by this. There's too much going on for sensory. So you're going to be overwhelmed no matter who you are. And hopefully you can take some time afterwards. I've hit up a few vendors that were there, and they're like, "Man, if I didn't see a card this entire week, I'm kind of
mad." Yeah, I think it was fun, but just and I have a different perspective being from the city and not going home a lot. I feel like 3-4 hours. All right, I'm going downtown.
I have to. I would have to spend no more
I'll be
than
back for
2 days.
trade night.
I'm gonna be at the National 2 days looking for what I'm looking for. And then I gotta get out downtown, or I gotta go to the South Side. I gotta do something.
Yeah, I'm going out west.
Yeah, gotta do something.
Like I heard a family of 4 for burgers for lunch was like $70 for a family of 4.
Yes, they got you trapped. You're trapped.
No, I'll be back. I'm gonna go downtown. Hey, I'm about to go downtown. Go to give me a Dewtown Polish real quick. I'll be back in about an hour.
But now my thing, I was thinking about, could you even do like DoorDash? Can you do that or something like this?
Yeah, it's still probably great. It's gonna be expensive.
Where are you meeting the person at, man?
I don't know, but that's got to be expensive too.
Got to be. Yeah, it's got to be. You're trapped now, Big Jon. You and I need to get together. We need to come up with some food options at the National.
Yeah, listen, give me a cooler in my grill.
Hook it up. What you want? Burger and cheese.
Burger and cheese.
Because what's happening here? There are people not eating all day, not consuming any liquids, and going to trade night.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough, man. More food and beverage, but great event.
It's great. I mean, a lot of cards being sold, so a lot of money moving around, a lot of good conversations being had. So it was good.
Oh yeah, I mean, we got a Quiet Card podcast here. The cool thing about what they did to me is that it takes a lot of energy, takes a lot of planning. And I'm just going to say this. Most people aren't built like that. Most people are not built to stream for 100 hours. Mm-hmm. So I would love for you all to, I mean, I'm selfish, Like if you went to another event, do the same thing. Because that's something that we just don't. And that perspective of genuine conversations, this stuff is not rehearsed. Jerry, Yabo, and Imani are talking to people. It's like you're standing there and you're experiencing it. So, yeah, I mean, that was I think more people should be talking about what they accomplished. Grilled cheese sandwiches would be good. I'm telling you, anything, man. If you put peanut butter and jelly together, Big Jon, we got to go to the National, though. And we got to walk through with different types of sandwiches. Set up at a table. And just have one of them things that keep stuff hot. Some things that keep stuff cold.
Listen, then go to trade night and buy all the cards.
Yeah, bro. Then use that capital. Give me that Kay Cunningham. Yeah, go get it.
Let me get that Jordan. Let me get that Jordan.
Off this grilled cheese, baby. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, Brendan, pull up a food truck.
Pull up.
Now some of the authorities might ask you about license.
Mm-hmm.
You pull up with that license.
It's Chicago. You can pay the right people for that.
Oh yeah. That's the real reason why they call it the Windy City.
Like I was telling my daughter, because she's like, "Why you can't eat ketchup on hot dogs in Chicago?" I'm like, the real reason is because back in the 1800s, when there was a meat packing company, restaurants would use ketchup to hide the fact that their meat was spoiled, make it sweet, so you eat it. So you knew you was going to a good restaurant with fresh meat if they didn't put ketchup on anything.
And you know what's crazy? Mm-hmm. I didn't really, when I was growing up in Chicago, man, we put ketchup on hot dogs. Mm-hmm. So when I moved someplace else, is when people were like, "Oh, you from Chicago? You don't put ketchup. You don't put ketchup on hot dogs, right?" And I got the ketchup in my hand. So
Yeah, I've never out in the streets, never. At home, yeah, but out in the streets, never.
I did it all the time.
Going down on Granite Pulaski, Jimmy's, no.
Man, we used to go to Dillinger's, a place called Dillinger's on the south side, not that far away from where I lived. And went to high school. Yeah, bro, I have them hook it up, especially if we had a Polish. Yeah, that's the part about Chicago I miss. A tasty Polish sausage.
Yes.
Brendan says, like a car binge, some sounds like fun, but the novelty wore off quickly. Call me an old miser. Let's ask Quiet Car Podcast. Is anybody that went to the National, what feedback do you have of the National? What do you think?
I think after the National, you do need to like at least a day of nothing car related.
I would think so, man. Or you just gonna get it's a lot. I remember we went for 2 days when we went, and we were on the move. G and I was telling them what cars I'm looking for. We're breaking up, looking for them, and just the engagement, talking to people. It can just wear you down, man. It's a fun wear down though, because and the craziest thing to me is that when you get back to your room, it's time to go trade night. You may lay down for 45 minutes. It's time to hit trade night. And then don't get to trade night late at the National because you'll never get in. Won't happen.
All right.
Guy kicks him upstairs in Chicago. That's a lick, FD. I'm with you. I ain't heard a lick in a while. Like they hustle t-shirts at sporting events. Yeah, I'm telling you, walk around with some grilled cheese. What else? Peanut butter and jelly. Get some Ritz crackers. Oh, Ritz peanut butter. Get something.
Now get the peanut butter jelly cracker sandwiches from the lunchroom.
Yeah. I was talking to Junior the other day, and I was telling him about how we used to swap lunches or parts of our lunch. Mm-hmm. Like somebody have a Capri Sun, and he was like, "Dad, I can't even swap anything now for lunch. They don't allow that." Like, what? I can understand it. Peanut allergies and everything else going on. But that used to be a fun part of school, man. Getting a lunch and trading up, kind of almost like the hobby. Get your trade up on.
Trade up, champ. Who can you take advantage of?
There would be some kids just giving it up, whatever they had. So the Colts named 2 QB1s. What does that tell you, Big Jon?
They don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
Who is their QB1s?
Well, you got Richardson, and then who's the other guy?
I don't even know the other guy.
Hold up. Colts QB. Oh, Daniel Jones. Trevor Lawrence, but in another uniform. Daniel Jones.
Terrible and terrible.
Terrible. Like
Barkley.
Terrible.
Who
I think Richardson, let me say this. I think Richardson's gonna win that battle and then end up losing it back to Jones. And that's how that year is gonna go.
Yeah, you can already tell.
So Shedeur Sanders is supposed to start preseason game 1. What's your prediction, Big Jon?
Touchdown drive.
I think he's gonna play very well.
Yeah.
And cause a controversy.
No, he won't. Then there's nothing he can do to win that job before the start of the season.
Oh no. I don't think he's gonna win a job for the start of the season. But you cannot come out preseason game 1 and ball out and get cut.
I don't think he's gonna get cut.
I don't think so either. Who I do think is gonna get cut.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he's not gonna get cut. Wow. And it's the opposite of Tebow. One reason why Tebow got cut for the Patriots because there's too much attention. The Browns don't want the attention. Huh?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
I don't think he gets traded before he gets cut. I don't think.
I agree.
The best
Dylan Gabriel, though? I think Dylan Gabriel or
Pickett's gone. The two rookies got to stay. You just drafted them.
You remember not that long ago, people were like, "Man, Kenny Pickett's pretty good, man."
Yeah.
Big Jon, let me ask you a question. Let me just step back. Let me throw my hands up.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at a quarterback, what are some of the attributes you're looking for to gauge if this person's going to be successful, bench, or trash? What do you look for?
Huddle presence.
Speak on it. Yeah.
If the offensive line fights for him.
Mm-hmm. And if he has a locker room.
And feet. How he moves his feet in the pocket.
Yep. And then the fourth I would throw on, I agree with all that, is how you rebound from a mistake.
Yep.
You throw an interception, you fumble, you do whatever. What are you doing next? Is your head down? Are you walking to the sidelines? Are teammates coming up to you and you still gazing into nothingness? Or are you locked back in? You can't wait to get back on the field. Get in the huddle. Get the snap. Let me see what's up now. Are you that person, or are you
how its football team is built? And I don't care if you're a person that you have to be a leader of man if you're the quarterback. And you have to, if you don't initially have that, you have to definitely get it quickly and earn it quickly in the NFL. Right? You can't have. Imagine AJ Brown last year complaining about getting his targets and catches if his quarterback was Kenny Pickett or Trevor Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
That'd have been there's no Super Bowl coming out of that.
No.
Well, when you got a leader like Jalen Hurts,
yes,
right? You can say what you want about his arm talent and all this other stuff. He puts up numbers and he's a leader. You don't always says the right thing and not for the sake of saying the right thing.
Well, you kind of got a sense of that when a guy got benched, transferred, started over, and proved himself again.
Yeah. So you got somebody that's going to fight and lead and going to make sure everybody on that offense and on the defense is fighting, but in the same direction for the same goal.
Now, let me just ask you that. Everything you just named, is that Kenny Pickett?
No.
Is that Daniel Jones?
No.
Is that Zach Wilson?
No.
Who else can we keep naming?
Anthony Richardson.
I mean, this is very simple, people. This is not complex. But every year, we're talking about somebody that doesn't match any of these attributes, but they're going to be successful.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested to see how Penix does.
So am I.
Penix has that locker room.
I think he has something. But I want to see what he can do with it. I think he has something. I think he can play.
Like, I don't think Caleb Williams has earned the respect of everybody in the locker room yet.
I don't think he has the attributes that you just named.
Oh, he has bad footwork. I've said that. I hate it.
Oh, yeah. We saw at USC every time he threw the ball, his feet. Did we see with the Bears? That's why he has a lot of balls that go straight into the ground.
Mm-hmm. But that's the same reason why a guy like Geno Smith
this is why he's around.
He's around. Even if, earning it. Right?
Now, we exchanged some messages today. I think highly of Bo Nix.
You do.
I think highly of Bo Nix.
But
compared to a lot of other people.
You think highly of Bo Nix. I don't think bad of Bo Nix. I do think Bo Nix. My thought process of having quarterbacks is from being a fan of the Cal Orton era of the Bears.
Okay.
Right? And I said this, Jim Miller, we had the players like Jim Miller, Cal Orton, who had fringe talent, but all the talent around him rised up to you win games to get to the playoffs, versus when you have the Jay Cutlers, who has the arm talent, but didn't have the respect of the team, didn't have respect of the offense, didn't have respect of the offensive line, and
that was
whining
that when it was time to run, he was half-assing.
Mm-hmm.
When it was time to do certain drills, he's half-assing. And we all know who's been in practice.
And was petty. Wouldn't throw the ball to Devin Hester.
Yes.
Right.
And we all know that when you are in practice and you look at your quarterback or your middle linebacker or your outside linebacker or anybody in college that's All-American, and they're half-assing, it's not going to work for you long-term.
So that's my perspective, right? From having so many bad quarterbacks and seeing them do well with the Bears, and then seeing that when we had a good quarterback and you with a talent, right? So let
me tell the people. So I told Big Jon today, and we were rapping with Jordan a little bit, that I think Bo Nix is better than Justin Herbert. You all in the comments, let me know what you think. Then I pull up their numbers from last year, and Bo Nix had a better year last year. Now, Jordan, we know Jordan was right. That doesn't mean he's a better quarterback. I just feel like he is. I've seen him play. I would love to see. I think Bo Nix can have a long career in the NFL and be successful in the NFL. I think Justin Herbert, when I just talked about, do you have your head down when you mess up? Or are you ready to go back in that huddle? I think Justin Herbert likes that. We will see. I also think Caleb Williams is going to crash and burn this year. I also think that Daniel Field is. I've never seen a quarterback really of that build play a long time. It's like a Wemby effect, right? Never seen a 7'4" guy run around for 15 years.
I think Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels will both be fine. I think organizationally, the playbook benefits what they do. Right? They're in the situation that leads them for success.
Now, let me ask you this. What about J.J. McCarthy?
That's why I'm next. I don't know.
I don't think so, bro. I saw Michigan. He's got to show me he's a 180 from Michigan for me to believe in that. You watch him play at Michigan?
Nope.
Oh, see, I did.
But here's my thing with that, right? Again, you look at the talent around. JJ could be trash.
I think he is trash. I think it's on fire with lighter fluid. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he also has Justin Jefferson.
Doesn't matter. So did we can name other quarterbacks. We can name Cousins. Doesn't matter.
Cousins did well with Justin Jefferson.
Travis Hunter can't save Trevor Lawrence.
But that's my point. Kirk Cousins, if he's better than Kirk, if the bar is be better than Kirk Cousins, I think the kid would be okay.
I don't think J.J. McCarthy is better than Kirk Cousins.
Well, Minnesota does.
Well, they kind of have to because they drafted.
Is he better than who they had last year, Sam Darnold?
I don't think so.
Listen, I mean,
we'll know soon.
We'll know soon.
Very soon.
Listen, I'm gonna say this right now. One of the best quarterbacks of the past 3 years is probably going to be Joe Milton, who's probably just won't ever get a chance to play unless injured.
No, so why do you say Joe Milton is a good quarterback? You going off college football?
I'm not even going off college football. I'm going off of last year when he was here. They wanted him to play over Drake May. The media, people seen in practice, what I've ever heard about him, that he was that dynamic of a player.
Does he have accuracy problems when he throws a football?
A little bit of accuracy problem.
Yeah, that's what I know about him.
But we talk about being more dynamic than what Justin Fields was his rookie year, right? And I think.
Go ahead.
And I think he has the ability to rally guys around him.
You want to see what I think about Justin Fields?
What do you think about Justin Fields?
He's an athlete, not a quarterback.
Same thing with Joe Milton. He's an athlete, not a quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think in the right situation.
Milroe's an athlete. He's not a quarterback.
Yeah, but if not Milton, not Milroe.
No, I'm talking about Milroe too. Yeah. He's an athlete.
But if that goes down and he can rally, I think he's one of them kids that may need a chance. I don't know. It's just my rudimentary.
Who's the kid out of Ohio State got busted for selling autographs? Went to the Cleveland Browns. Terrell Pryor?
No, Williams. Cardell Williams.
No. No, I think it was Terrell Pryor, right? Switch positions.
Yeah, it was Pryor too. Yeah, it was all of them.
He was an athlete also, not a quarterback. There are guys who are athletes. Their organization, their team put them at that position because they primarily run, throw second. They're not an NFL quarterback, but they're going to get drafted that way because it's the easier route. That's what you're known for. There's only so many Hines Wards that's going to switch, or the kid out of Chicago that went to Pittsburgh.
Anton Randall.
Yeah, Randall L.
Yeah,
out of Indiana. There's only so many of those. The rest of these guys are going to ride that wave, get to the NFL, and not have like Tebow. He's not a quarterback. He's an athlete who should have been playing the H-back or the fullback early in his career.
Mm-hmm.
Then you look at Cam Newton. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell was Tebow beating Cam Newton out in practice?
Leadership.
It had to be in the intangible. It had to be because physically, there's no way.
Okay, well, let's go back to that Miami team, all right?
Yeah.
That Miami team was all hell breaking loose off the field.
Yes.
They went out. That team was not winning a national championship as Cam Newton is their leader on the field.
Maybe not.
That guy. Now, what he went to Auburn and did, amazing.
But they had some extracurricular at Auburn too.
Yeah, but they have it as bad nose personalities that Miami had. We talking about the Pouncey twins. We talking about
they had ballers.
Hernandez.
They had ballers, bro. Just
Greg Olsen.
They had ballers, man.
They had ballers and criminals at the highest level.
But every team got a little criminal activity. You do know this, right?
Oh, that is sort of. You're right.
Okay. We had teams. So we had some guys that were. You don't leave your locker unlocked, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they're on the team. He went to Florida.
Yeah, that was Florida Gators. Same difference. Same state. See,
I still don't know. I just don't know how. I would love to have seen practice and see. And then, what was Urban Meyer doing back then? Was he walking that line, or was he? What was he doing?
Ooh, never mind. I was gonna say a co-ed. That'd be wrong with me, allegedly.
That's where my mind is going. There's no way this started later, but
it's been a long. I ain't got since tonight. Nope.
That's all good. Quiet Car Podcast said they had food trucks in the show.
That's it. Oh, so we on football. What do you think about Disney buying NFL Network and the NFL getting a 10% stake in ESPN?
Disney buying NFL Network is, to me, a ditch attempt to stay relevant in a space.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do more work than that, though. You got to do more than just buy the network. That is
trying to get subscribers to Disney Plus.
Yeah, you want to get people to Disney Plus. You're going to get football games on Disney Plus to get people to subscribe. But what is your programming like 6 days a week, 5 days a week. And
But
so I believed when they signed Stephen A. Smith, they wanted him to corral all these athletes together under one umbrella, the SAS umbrella. But for him to lead them, we already see Gil is, facing some charges.
I don't know how you gonna snitch your way out of that when the table got your name on it. But that's gonna be
the table got your name on it. Things have happened at your address. I'm pretty sure they already have affidavits or a testimony from people about what was conducted there. We seem to know a lot of information about the massages and the extracurriculars that was happening and where these people were coming from that was attending. We also have neighbors talking to the news about what they were seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And these people aren't concerned about covering their face or altering their voice. They're right in front of the camera saying, right over there, I saw people coming in scantily clad in limousines. So it's just going to be interesting about how this plays out on the programming side. We already know there are numbers that show us that people would rather see streaming, like what the Quiet Car podcast was doing, and original entertainment on YouTube or other outlets. Even YouTube is changing. Mm-hmm. So people want to see real deal. They don't want to see the green room and the fake arguments on ESPN.
What happened to Jay Williams?
No, did he leave?
In ESPN.
Did he leave ESPN?
I don't know. I haven't seen him on in a minute, so I don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't watch First Take anymore.
I don't watch any ESPN.
I was done. I was 99% done with ESPN's daily television when they split up Mike and Mike.
I was about done too. But I didn't like, this is what I didn't like. I didn't like the way the one Mike did the other Mike.
What happened?
Well, they kind of got rid of the football player Mike.
Golick, yeah. His son was on the one show with the other Mike, Greenberg.
Yes. But Greeny, I don't know. Just doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Like I can understand around the horn ending. I can understand.
Quiet Car said ESPN is about to lose their NFL contract. Well, they want that to move from ESPN to Disney Plus. They want you to have to pay to watch something. That's why you see there's been tests right in front of our face. That's why you see games going to Hulu. To see if you
games on Disney.
Yes. Well, see if will you pay to watch? And most people are like, yep. Don't be surprised in a few years if your Super Bowl is on a paid network.
Now, my thing is, NFL getting a 10% stake in ESPN is, I don't know how you have fair journalism now, even though journalism may not be a thing anymore.
But that's because fair journalism is probably out the window. But that's because they want ESPN to run the NFL network.
Mm-hmm.
And so they want a stake in that. But unbiased journalism, bro, you're going to have to find right here on What's the Play. You're going to have to find on Quiet Car Podcast. Look where this thing is going. You're not going to find this. And let's all talk about what's truthful, what we know is fact. We may not know all the players on the chessboard, but we know this is fact. People are getting paid who do this to say certain things.
Yeah.
And you can almost tell when you're watching or listening. Like, why are we talking about that right now? Why are we talking about that in that way? Never heard about that. A lot of this centers around certain athletes. So
my question for you is, when are you gonna get Mahomes in your collection?
I thought about it. I'm gonna be truthful. I thought about this 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't bring myself to it yet. I've thought about it, but I just can't. When I look at his cards, they don't excite me. And also, I don't think he's ever won a Super Bowl again.
Yeah, but all right. His cards don't excite you from where the cards look, cards value,
Because
right.
I think the value is going down.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to win another Super Bowl. I don't even think this year is going to be that great.
No, that's fine.
I think this is beginning or something.
You say when you say card doesn't excite me, I'm like how the card looks. That's the first thing I look at.
How the card looks is important, but I got to see some potential growth in that card for me to really get excited. Now, if you ask me about a Shea card, then I got some excitement. You ask me about a Steph Curry card, then I'm starting to get excited now. And I got some young people coming up that I got my eye on that excites me. But a guy who was won and last Super Bowl lost, he got his ass tore up. And people are not talking about that. He looked bad playing, and he got his ass tore up in the game. And he's probably never winning another Super Bowl. So what is he at 3?
Yeah.
What is the guy with 3? There's many people with 3, bro. You're not differentiating yourself. You've been successful. I tip my cap to you. But you're not differentiating yourself in the grand scheme of things. So what is the guy with 3 that never wins another one? I don't know. But he's not Tom Brady, though. It's not happening. I feel sorry for the city of Kansas City. I've been there. I've even had Gates Barbecue back in the day. But it's not happening. And KC didn't draft well this year. No, this is happening. And every year, does Kelsey look like he's in shape?
I don't keep my thoughts on Kelsey and his looks to myself.
That dude doesn't look like he's training, bro. That bro does not look like he's getting after. He looks like he's picking up checks right now. And I can't blame him because at this point in his career, there will be checks for you. So it's going to be there. But he's a half a body more out of the league than in the league. So we'll see. I just hope, this is my hope for the year. Baltimore Ravens, let's win a Super Bowl. Let's get some key players a ring. Let's get Jackson a ring finally. 3 MVPs, or really 2, really 3, and a Super Bowl ring. Let's get the running back. He's already a Hall of Famer. Let's get him a ring. Let's get the head coach a ring. Zay Flowers. Let's get him a ring. Zay, first of all, let's play throughout the whole year, bro. And go get a ring. You got the defense. Travis was super slow getting offline. Yeah, he's just not in the game. I mean, he's not. He's not, man. ATL winning the Super Bowl. Imani, the Atlanta Falcons are winning the Super Bowl. This is 2025. I would say by 3035. 2035. We're saying the same thing. They're not winning the Super Bowl, man. And it's because of who owns the team all the way down. They're not winning the Super Bowl. That's like Dallas Cowboys. They're not winning the Super Bowl. The Raiders are not winning the Super Bowl. You got Brady there. Brady can give you some recommendations on how to win the Super Bowl, but he can't implement it. I wish y'all the best, though, bro. You got a bomb stadium, great city. Wish you the best, but he might even know we talked when Ritter was there. It's not happening. Just not happening. I'm in Buffalo. Bills country right now. They know I'm here. Don't ask me how, but they know. Josh Allen has had the highlight of his career. He stole an award from a man. That's a highlight of his career, man. Hey, Brendan, you say You waiting on a dip from who? Let me know. I'll have to things up.
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh yeah, it's coming, and that's when it's time to buy. That's what I'm waiting on. It's coming. There's gonna be a lot of sick people, man. A lot of sick folks. All the people. What? What's up?
I just really want to rip some packs.
Packs of what?
I don't know. Mainly WWE, but football been interesting me to want to go buy a box of Optic and rip it.
How much is a box of Optic?
Retail $60 for a mega box. I don't want to throw $60 away. You see the dilemma.
I get it. I've even thought about opening some packs of cards, and then I've talked myself out of it. Yeah. Smoother says this is Justin Fields' last opportunity to prove he is a starter.
Yes.
Me personally, and believe me, I like Justin Fields. I think that has already passed. I think the Jets are an organization that who the hell wants to play there? So I think they don't even have any other options but Fields. Hopefully he can make the most of this opportunity. But I don't think a lot of teams will call him for Justin Fields to be their starter because he's an athlete, not a quarterback.
All right. Bear with me. I want to flip the script to baseball real quick.
What you got? PCA? What you got?
Oh, you know my PCA.
Yeah.
11 thing close to the heart now. But no, Topps Chrome and the MVP buyback. Has everybody heard what's going on?
I haven't. What clue us
so PCA and Cal Raleigh are not.
You said this. Go ahead.
Are not in Topps Chrome this year.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they will be an update, and if they win the award, you can chase the MVP buyback and update as well. I think that's a cool fix.
It is. Why weren't they there though?
Huh?
Why weren't they there?
They didn't have any base cards in that.
Pretty weak.
I think it's pretty weak. I can understand Cal Raleigh not being there because he wasn't coming into the year at all. But PCA not being in there is definitely an oversight.
Yeah, strange.
I mean, is PCA going to win MVP? Probably not. I think that's best case scenario for Topps. Best case scenario is Ohtani wins and Cal Raleigh wins. Because now you have people buying both products for the MVP buyback. You have more people buying both products just for the buyback.
Good question by Brendan. Why do they keep missing the mark? Like, I wonder why he's not in there. I would love to talk to somebody to find out why that didn't happen.
You know, in all the interviews of Ruben and I've seen, nobody's asked that question.
I don't think
they've asked about why. They've asked about how to fix, but not why they were not in there originally.
Like, what's the selection process? Is what I would like. What's the process behind it?
Just how you not have the most exciting pair on the Cubs.
Well, I mean, even last year he had a decent year. It wasn't like he was. There, guys. What did he bat? 230 last year?
Something like 250 maybe.
I mean, he should be.
But he stole a bunch of bases. And his defense was crazy.
Well, it's almost like Brady's rookie year. But he was a 6th-round draft pick. But not too much Brady running around. There are some players right now in basketball that are not in every product.
I mean, it's the same thing like your boy Brock Purdy. Not in every product.
You want to talk about Brock Purdy?
Not really. I just know how much you love Brock Purdy.
I can't wait for the season to start so we can understand who's for real and who ain't.
So we go at the top missing the mark, right? It is August. And you're just now getting the 3rd WWE product out in August for the year. And that's what has people pissed off. Because the way Panini handled last year, especially with the end of last year, where you got boom, boom, boom every 2 weeks getting the product out when they lose their license and getting good stuff, to go 7-8 months with just 2 products basically is very underwhelming.
Well, are these growing pains? Are people learning the behind the scenes of car manufacturing?
I don't even see how this is. If this is growing pains with this WWE, imagine the growing pains you're going to have with MLB, I mean, with NBA and NFL. These are growing pains because they were producing this product just 3 years ago. It's not like it's been 10 years since they produced the WWE product.
I wonder how many people, this is what I always think about. Maybe my mind is someplace else. How many people are assigned to photoshopping and getting the images together?
Mm.
And then what is the selection process of you creating that checklist of every player that you're going to include? But I would think the picture process, especially some of these products now that have the Bob Ross background, the cosmic backgrounds, the solar system, I would think that's not easy.
It's not easy.
You got to have a producer image, proof it.
I showed you the Shohei Ohtani short print from last year's Bob Ross.
Yes. So, Big Jon, did you think anything? This is my only LeBron question tonight. Do you think anything about LeBron not being there when Luka signs his contract? And then later calling him on FaceTime?
Do I think a person who doesn't want to be in LA anymore, person that is the not the main attraction anymore, would be petty enough not to show up for the main attraction?
That's the question.
Of course, I think he wouldn't be there. If you thought he was going to be there, you ain't followed LeBron James' whole career.
It's true. I promise that's my last LeBron question tonight. So, yeah. So we talked about Fields. Not only is he in camp kind of struggling, his throwing percentages are way low. Bridgewater is going to the Bucs.
To back up Mayfield?
Yeah. This is another guy. Well, they continuously give you checks because you check a lot of boxes we just talked about. So you're going to keep getting checks. And you're going to keep picking them up.
Yes, as long as they paying.
Yeah.
As long as they picking up their healthcare bill.
And I guarantee you he's going to go back to the school he's at and keep doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the wildest stories I've heard in a while.
So I'm thinking, right? Outside, so talk about football cards, right? Outside of quarterback, kabooms, and downtown, like what players should you be excited for in the card market? Justin Jefferson and
Justin Jefferson and Chase? Who else? There's only people I can think of. Travis Hunter, yes. I would like to get a Travis Hunter
card. But outside of rookies, though, just like vets.
No. To me, it's Justin Jefferson and Chase. Like, I have a gold rookie, Pop 1, PSA 9, Deebo Samuel card that I recently was trying to get rid of. And that's a damn shame because when I got it, I was hyped on Deebo. I wanted him to go lead the 49ers, show up in shape.
No.
That didn't happen.
What's the value? What's the current day value on that card?
It's hard to because it hasn't sold. So it's hard to understand. That thing hasn't sold in 2 years, year and a half. It's very hard to understand what the value is. Smooth ass looking card, Pop 1, no 10s. And I got it raw off eBay.
So that's what's the plan for just try to trade it? West Coast card?
Yeah, I was just trying to get rid of it for cash and then move on to something else. Buy something else I was interested in, but I don't know what's up now. Maybe I got to hold it until he does something in the season.
Man, you got the West Coast Car Show coming up. You going, right?
Yeah, I was actually at Burbank trying to sell it. So I may go back and try to see if I can move it.
They didn't want it? Or
they couldn't find a comp. But I think I could go and maybe I'll do some research and go sell it myself to them. Like, bring up some facts about it and see what they're thinking.
Interesting enough, I was on Burbank's eBay and their Fanatics account today looking at some cards. And I find it hilariously funny that I can make an offer on Fanatics Live, Fanatics Collect, and get a response from them. But I can't on eBay. And then on eBay, I can get free shipping. But on Fanatics Collect, I can't.
Interesting.
That brings me up another question. And if the same card is posted on both places, right?
Uh-huh.
And Fanatics Collect is supposed to be in the vault. So how are you going to, if I buy it on eBay, how are you going to get it from, I guess they could just go in.
Oh, bro, you can ship from the vault. I purchased the card from a guy who shipped it to me from his PSA vault. Just like.
He probably ship it, but then it's going to add an extra 2 weeks, though. It takes about 2 weeks for a card to come from payment to ship to get to me.
Hold up, you're talking about going through authentication? It takes 2 weeks?
About 2 weeks.
What leads to that time frame?
If I win an auction on a Sunday and I pay for it on that Sunday, I probably can expect it 2 Mondays from now.
Why does it take so
long? I would think he actually had to go gather the card up and stuff to get it, but it takes about 2 weeks.
Brennan said repack was my name can offer. That's true. Maybe I'll go. Maybe that'll be part of the strategy.
I would definitely tell you to bring it to the West Coast Card Show.
Yeah, see if I can move it.
Even if you can't do cash, maybe it'll trade in something else you may like.
Yeah.
A couple of cards. Is gold out of 10, rookie?
It's gold out of 9. There are no 10s.
I'm saying it's gold. What's the number 2?
10.
10, and there's no PSA 10s of it.
No. It's a Pop 1 PSA 9. It's RPA.
How many graded? Just yours?
That I don't know.
I don't know how many lower grade. RPAs are hard to grade with PSA.
They are. And that's why when you get a one with a decent grade, you have something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. The Quiet Car Podcast. Imani has been telling me this, man. I'm telling Imani, bro, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. He says Travis Hunter is too slow as a cornerback for NFL wide receivers. I'm telling Imani that Travis Hunter at Colorado, every game, played 110 to 135 snaps. No NFL game has those many snaps. And they've already told him, and he's told them, and they've agreed that he's going to play about 55-45 at corner.
So he's second string corner, first string wide receiver.
Yes.
Yes. So that means he's a slot corner, nickel packages. So second and third down.
Mm-hmm. Picking up first downs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Picking up first downs.
Yeah. No, I'm saying on defense, he's playing corner, second and third down, basically.
Yeah.
Nickel packages, nickel and dime package. And he's playing.
Now let the people know, though, why is he playing second and third down? Go ahead. Because there's a lot of people out there that's not even understand why you just said that.
Because that's when you more than likely going to be in a 4-2-5 setup. Over
on that first down play, you can still catch a little rest.
Right. You can catch a little rest. Also, if you're playing a team that likes to run on first downs.
That's right. You ain't got to worry about that.
You got to worry about that.
That's right. So that now we're protecting shoulders, injuries.
Mm-hmm.
We know Travis Hunter has a slender frame.
Yeah. He won't be in on 2nd and 3.
Unless he requested it, and they probably try to talk him out of it. Because he was requesting that stuff at Colorado.
But then
But Imani says he's too slow. I'm telling Imani, most of those plays he's he's playing dead tired. So,
but he's also very shifty and quick. He
yes.
can be slow, but be quick in spurts.
Yes. Imani, make sure. Let me tell you. Let me just say this. Make sure you pick up Travis Hunter rookie cards in your area because they will be moving. They're going to be shaking and baking. Travis has an advantage. Know the route tree of the wide. I'm telling you, people, you're talking about.
Mm-mm.
When you talk about, go ahead, Big Jon.
I think there's a bigger advantage.
What you got?
Travis Hunter has the advantage of knowing the route combos and of what's coming.
Well, you do know who his college coach is.
Yeah.
So do you think they're talking?
Yeah.
They're going to talk every week. I promise you. It's not going to be talked about in public. But when Deion's breaking out Colorado film, he's going to be checking out Travis Hunter film.
But I mean, as a cornerback, he's going to be able to know deep. This play is probably a deep end or deep out behind me. On the side of me is a shot across. My man can only go 1, 2, 3 routes out of this position and figure out where you want to bite it.
Yes. Deion's also going to be watching Shiloh.
Yeah.
And as a corner, Deion's also going to be watching Shador. Because if you can play corner, you can coach a quarterback. That's why I think Shador played quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You know all that, people. So, just get ready. Get your popcorn ready. Put extra butter on it. What are some of the other stuff people like on their popcorn out there?
Did you hear about Horn and destroying people?
He's running his route. They said this dude's route running is impeccable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But who's their coach, people? I'm telling you, Deion's gonna get these guys in the NFL, and they're going to start submitting a family tree and a legacy that when you look back, hey, don't place his door. That might have his rookie cards low. Problems with Hunter. He plays for the Jags. Oh, that doesn't matter. Some people still believe in T-Law. No, that doesn't matter. And he'll only be there doing his rookie contract.
They'll get rid of him like they got rid of Ramsey at some point because they know they're not going to win.
Just like Deion started in Atlanta. Nobody cares. That's time for you to cut your teeth. I got my popcorn popping right. I'm telling you. What's the extra toppings on popcorn? You got butter? What do you like, Big Jon? What you eat?
Oh, just salt and butter.
Okay, salt and butter, man. Get it ready.
Oh, is this time out? Glad you slide. Didn't you pick up a popcorn bucket recently? And you didn't want to tell us about it?
I put it straight in storage.
Which one was it?
Morning. So I went to see Fantastic Four, and I'm standing there. I had took Junior a day or two before, and in the theater I was at, had no popcorn bucket, so I didn't think about it. So April and I walk up, and they have popcorn buckets. So they have one of Galactus's head, which is off the chain. I saw that one second. The first one I saw was a popcorn bucket of the car with amazing detail. So I get the car, and then the young lady points and said, "We also have the head." I get that. We bubble wrap these things up, put it straight in the storage.
That Galactus
It never came in the house. Both of them never came in the house. Yeah, that head is off the chain, man.
Is that your first popcorn bucket you collected?
No, the first one also went in the storage. Was Captain. What was the most recent movie that was out before
Captain America?
Was it Captain America?
Yeah.
Captain America head. Popcorn inside.
I'm gonna take my victory lap for influencing you on popcorn bucket. I ain't gonna ever get him on a cruise, but I got him to get a popcorn bucket.
Big Jon was the influence. He was the first person to start telling me, "Hey man, watch out for these popcorn buckets."
We went, and all they had was the Smurf popcorn bucket for the upcoming Spurs movie. And my daughter was like, she didn't want one, so we didn't get anything.
But I heard at the San Diego Comic-Con, they had a pop-up kiosk of all popcorn buckets.
Yeah.
This thing was selling out.
Do you know that they can't even give away the old popcorn buckets they have, their SKU items, and they're no longer in the system to sell. So they just have them in the back until they get recalled.
Wow. And hold up, for what movies are these for?
It could be any all type of movies, whatever ones that don't sell.
But it doesn't surprise me because when they have a movie poster, they're not supposed to sell those.
Mm-hmm.
So when they take them down, they have to ship them back.
Right.
And I've heard that they will get in serious trouble if the movie poster comes up missing.
Because they're skewed items, so they're inventoried items.
Yes.
That's the whole reason why they're inventoried items.
So I've talked to some theaters, they're like for certain movies, there are people that come in there offering big money for the movie poster and they won't give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's news to me. FD, if it would have made it to the house, it was over for the bucket. No, so just so you know, I didn't put any popcorn in them. They served the popcorn separately. It's like they almost knew collectors are coming. They served you a big thing of popcorn separately. And I don't even eat popcorn.
So most movie theaters give you the option if you want it in a bucket or if you want it.
They didn't even ask us. They just put it in a whole nother tub.
Because they're, that one, put it in the store is the right thing to do because it wouldn't have made it in my house. My daughter uses the popcorn buckets.
Oh, she uses them? Oh no, people here pretty much know that if something is a collector's item, like we're not using it. It's fine.
No, she's every last one of them gets used in this house. Okay.
The Galactus, I never unwrapped. We would just walk around because they gave it to us in bubble wrap. We added bubble wrap to it, and we wrapped all three of them up and put them in storage. I'm like that though, man. I don't keep collectibles around me. Like I say this all the time. If someone was in my house, they would not see anything that I collect. I've kind of always been like that. And even in storage, like things are in boxes. I'm never been big on that. And I'm trying to preserve stuff from the light, all that jazz. I'm all about the sweet kettle corn. Kettle corn is nice, people. Mm-hmm. We go to a farmer's market and they have great kettle corn. Junior's all over that. Yeah, we'll see Travis Hunter. I can't wait to see him. Can't wait to see him. So do you have Ohtani winning NL MVP? You think so? You know he's getting a legendary status.
Man, of course they don't give him an MVP, man. They don't.
Well, but Big Jon, are they giving it to him or does he earn it as that?
But why do you think he started pitching?
We know why. They were talking the other day that he has a scar. Can I get my little elbow in here? Mm-hmm. He has a scar, like from here to here for Tommy John.
Mm-hmm.
And he's throwing even harder than anybody known to have Tommy John. I wonder what they did in that elbow, man. Tony's bringing it. We're to the point now. Like, I would like to, we talk about cards, right? I would like another Ohtani card. You see the prices on these things?
Yeah. Well, you're looking for what? You're looking for a number. I'll show you the one I was looking for.
Yeah.
The guy wouldn't sell them. He finally sold it. It took him 2 more weeks to sell it.
He sold to you?
No, he sold it for 25. I wasn't bidding on it anymore. He finally got bidded on and went to like 25.
Okay.
So, but he held it for another 2 weeks to sell it. I'll get one. I'll see one at a show. I'll find one. I'm not worried about it. My problem is And this is what my problem is collective. I don't like liquid stuff. I think that's my problem.
What you mean by you don't like liquid stuff? What do you mean by liquid?
Like when we talk about with the K Cunningham, the silvers, they're liquid, right? So you get it graded. I have a hard time buying that stuff over buying the unique stuff that's harder to sell.
I like unique stuff.
Like the cards I just bought, the K Cunningham Fire and Ice from Phoenix that's out of 25. They don't sell often. The Liv Morgan I got last week, that card doesn't sell. That card hasn't sold at all.
So are you kind of a long term? But you're moving stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm moving cheap stuff. But like as far as me trying to like make this a business, and I know I have to get into the silvers and all the other goofy stuff.
Yeah, you do.
It don't talk to me like that.
Well,
far as so it's hard for me to put my mindset stuff of what other people will like when I see stuff like, I like this.
I get you. Well, before we started content, I never graded with PSA. I was a Beckett person. Then I had to ask myself, what do other people want? And if I stay on the question of what do other people want, if I chose to sell this, it kind of helps me out. But look at anything here autographed by Ohtani.
Oh, crazy. Oh,
look at all this, man.
Well, see, you got to go into ComC to see the weird stuff, man.
Hold up, are you on ComC?
Yeah, I'm getting that. You got to go on.
I gotta save my little duckies. So. Why does the game have to be so hard?
Oh my God, I'm this computer. ComC. Update on my ComC order. If anybody care.
What you got?
19 graded cards for the free graded card submission they have going on. Got there July 18th. They got it checked in July 30th. And it's going to be up August 28th before it's all up. Then it'll be priced out and sell on the website. So about 6 weeks from delivery to when you can actually sell stuff on their site. So I don't know how I feel about that time frame. I'm sure the national plays a little bit into that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
But it's going to be interesting enough. I just figured, quick update, what's going on with that.
Another update for the national. SGC had a booth, but they weren't grading cards.
Just taking cards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's a smart thing, right? I think that's a smart
thing. Right.
Brendan here said, I wonder why we don't see more surgeries named after players. Growing injury surgeries have not gone unnoticed lately. I wonder why, too.
You see this, Ohtani?
Hold on. Get this down. There was a comment here by Smoothness that said, what about second-year Ohtani? Yeah, this is a nice card.
Yeah. And that's base out of 99 from High Tech, 2018 High Tech.
Yeah, you were telling me about High Tech.
Well, I've made a couple plays.
What's the price on it? What's the price on this?
They're asking for $2,000.
I can see it. I can see why. Number 99 below. Don't know it's raw, but it's Ohtani.
I've made some great plays on some Ohtani cards out of High Tech. I'm talking about.
You can negotiate on here.
I'm talking about finding them raw at shows and selling them for easily for double on eBay. No grading.
You can't negotiate on here, right?
Huh? Yeah, you can negotiate on here.
QCP says ComC is the GOAT.
I'm still sharing. Here's another one, right?
So this isn't graded, right? I mean, here's a number.
This one isn't numbered.
Still for
It's a
450.
short. Yeah, it's just a short print because of the pattern 7 and the thing.
It's a cool looking card.
It's some nice. What's this? Circles purple. Let's see what this one look like.
That's cool. That's numbered.
That one's numbered.
Yeah, it jumps up to 1,000.
191. That's a weird number, but that's what I mean when I say I like weird stuff that people don't. It's Bowman, but it ain't regular Bowman. That's the type of stuff that interests me to like want to buy and flip because like that's cool. That's cool. That's something I see on the table. What's that?
Yeah, but if you get that card for 1,000 and graded it, and you have a decent grade, but they don't send you additional pictures, do they?
No, they have the zoom in factor stuff like that.
Yeah, I gotta see that thing, man. You bound Raw spending $1,000? I gotta see it. Actually, I'm like that for a much cheaper card. Didn't ComC have free submissions during the month of July? Oh,
Yeah.
they again missed the window.
That's what I did. So they got something new, and I got to dig into it if I want to talk about it. But on their header, they have this thing where they're doing a personal shopping. Meet your ComC agent, your ComC personal shopper.
That's cool.
I got to look into that. They got to update it for repricing and stuff. They got a football event coming in the month too for graded cards. So actually, ComC. I don't know if FD be up for this, but y'all sponsor a lot of YouTube. We could, hey,
they do sponsor. We should send them a letter. We should send them something.
Listen, we use you a little bit, and we you part of our.
We'll do this before Friday. I'll compose something, send it to you. We'll send them something.
You part of our research.
I may be able to get on this tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. I got a question for you, for the people, and for Quiet Car Podcast who was there. How much Curry or Shea was for sale at the show? Inquiring minds want to know.
Well, you do that. And sorry, I didn't mean to put. You know me. I don't mean to put you on the spot at any time.
Bro,
it's just things coming up.
You can come with whatever. It's all good with me. Yeah, smoothness. That's got to know. A lot?
I'm didn't see any Squishmallow cards.
What's that?
They didn't see these Squishmallow cards for me. I'm mad about that.
What are the comps looking like? Are the comps fair? Not? What? Oh, the prices, let me say. Were they comparable to comps? These are the questions I have about every show. Oh, yeah.
So that Otani that we just saw that went out of 191, Raw last sold for $350 in June, and PSA 9 sold for $250 beginning of June, and the PSA 10 sold for $350 in July.
Okay.
So and that's on eBay. So it's one of them things with that. If you go back to it, right? This is why you got to do your research. You just can't see one price and buy it without going and checking. Because they wanted $1,000 for that card, but that card is just regularly $350 right now.
Yeah, you gotta do your research when you start talking numbers. Michael Ham made it. Just so y'all know, Michael Ham's been a guest here. He, to me, makes great videos in the show, looking at cases, talking to vendors. Michael Ham made a note of not seeing many Curry cards at the National. I am not surprised. And that market is going to start creeping up. So at least that's what I'm thinking. He's number 3 all time, right, Big Jon? Saw someone make a play on a gold Deca. Curry, those gold Decas look nice. And those black gold Decas look nice. To me, the Deca set, Big Jon and I've talked about, I still feel that thing is underrated. I know why, how it came out, and another
Not
extension.
licensed.
Yeah, not licensed. Another extension of Wimby. I mean, I get it, but nice looking cars. I'm not sure
Right back.
that's any kind of indicator. Seen a lot of Curry rookie cards. All right. I mean, at this point, you really can't have that kind of a show. I would expect a national without Curry and Shea. We'll see if Shea what Shea does this year. I think it's gonna be more the same, and Curry's gonna be more the same. Just think there's gonna be a 6-2 card that has 30,000 points. Big Jon, you think you ever saw that?
Nope.
A 6-2 guard, people, with 3-0. Oh.
So I did pick up an unlicensed card.
What you get? Is that Drake May?
Drake May. I'll bring it up on eBay. Drake May Cops certified.
Okay.
I believe rookie card. Look good.
Certified is a strong brand, bro. It's a strong brand.
I'll bring it up. Purchase.
What happens to Lamar Jackson prices if he wins the Super Bowl?
They skyrocket. They skyrocket leading to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think the 2 weeks between the conference championship and the Super Bowl, they skyrocket. Then they dip again.
I remember the last time the Patriots won the Super Bowl and they won, I bought a Gronk rookie the week of the Super Bowl. I've never made a play like that around the Super Bowl. You pulling up your card?
Yeah. As soon as I know. And this is what I picked up with Drake May.
Oh, cool looking card, man.
Yeah. For $3. I mean, it goes for $5. I got it for $3. I'm planning on grading it if it looks good when I take it out. But going back to trying to pick up stuff that I can sell to people that buy around where I'm from, like I figure I got to get some Drake Mays.
Well, bro, it looks like people are picking up moving Drake May all around the country. People seem to believe in Drake May. So that's a strong play.
Oh, it came with a complimentary hair. So whoever had this has long hair.
Oh, wow, it's hair in it?
Yeah, complimentary hair.
Just so y'all know about me, hair that's not connected to a head, I start freaking out. Arbitrary hair, bro?
Yeah.
Can't make it with the arbitrary hair.
That's a fun thing to find. It's a good thing I'm screaming from the kitchen tonight.
Oh, Dan Patrick has some words for LeBron not making his son show up to the Luka contract signing.
Ooh, that has a lot of undertones.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of undertones.
You know what I try not to do?
Why does any of his teammates gotta show up for his contract signing anyway?
Well, you know how that looks, Big Jon. You just know how it looks. But this is my thing. Bronny's grown.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron's grown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even look at them. It doesn't even enter my mind that LeBron should be making Bronny do something. Hey, wait, well, what's up with what's his name? The guy who had comments on Jaden Daniels' mom being at camp.
What's
What's his name?
No, it wasn't Dan Patrick. It was
Is his name Trey? What is his name?
Trey Wingo. Trey Wingo.
Trey Wingo has some comments.
It's all. She is also his agent, and I think they forget that.
Yeah, but my thing is this: we live in a world where a bunch of stuff is going on with arbitrary people, men and women. If Junior's somewhere, bro, you're gonna see me. If Junior's your starting quarterback in Chicago, if Junior's your round 2, 3, 4 defensive end coming off the edge, blasting folks. If Junior's at a science fair, if Robert is doing something, if G is editing film, and I'm going to be there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be vocal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let the people that shouldn't be around my people know that you can't be around my people. So if his mom should be applauded, if his mom is stepping up and is around, okay.
But take it separate, right? Take the mom out of it. That's also his agent.
Yeah.
So you're saying his agent shouldn't be there?
And she should have a hobby.
Yeah, she got a hobby. Her hobby is raising her son.
Right.
Her job is being his agent. And
also where I'm from, when you're 3 times 7, doesn't mean you're still not someone's child.
Exactly.
So I don't even know where people are coming from. I really believe a lot of these guys who time passed before podcasts started, they want to be relevant. So they try to have stuff to say that really ages their thinking on things.
But even so, she's not John Morant's dad. She ain't T Morant. She ain't causing a problem.
My boy T Morant kicking it.
She ain't Halliburton's dad getting nobody opponent's face after they lose.
You're about to get beat down. No.
Yeah, she ain't doing nothing disrespectful, but watching her what's on.
And what Halliburton's followers doing all that, I'm thinking to myself, now this dude knows his son's not winning the finals. He knows this, bro. You know this. Come on, man. Quiet Car Podcast says Drake May is that guy. He has to prove it to me. I just don't. And I can tell you who's not that guy, definitely, is what's the kid from the Giants? Came from Ole Miss? Dart?
Jackson Dart? Yeah.
Not that dude, man. Who else is not that dude? Cam Ward. Not that dude.
Oh, did you see Mac Jones' video from vacation today on Instagram?
What did he do? He kicking it?
Kicking it in Bermuda. He
should be. He's going to be the starter soon. Hey, Monty, you see your boy celebrating early? I don't even think he's the backup anymore. I'm just messing with him, Monty.
I'm gonna get up. I get up my own way. All right, all relatively same price, right? Well, which one would you guys purchase?
Pull them up. Let's see. Pull them up.
I'll pull them up. I want to we should do a segment called "Would you make this play?"
Oh, we can make that. Would you make this play? I like that.
We just put up a couple cards, same price range, and ask people which one would they buy. We ain't telling people to buy anything. We're just curious what people think.
Would you make this play?
All right. On a Drake May Prism, same price, 3 cards. Green base to 35.
Green is not numbered, right? Not numbered.
Mm-hmm. That's 35. Orange laser.
Mm-hmm. That's also not numbered, right?
320, not numbered. Or also not numbered. Neon green pulsar.
I would go the one that's not the green, only because I think green sell for less. Am I wrong in that?
I honestly don't know what kind of prism.
Show me the other card. The one,
Laser?
the prism. Yeah, I had to do some research. I understand that green sell for less, but I don't know what a laser prism sells for compared to other parallels.
What, man? Yes. Disco prism.
Spooner says
I
go
see
for
this
the
a lot. Huh?
Spooner says go for the checkerboard. Yeah, this disco stuff looks cool.
Yeah, I'm just all in the same price range, right? All four of these are all in the same price range.
Yeah, is green retail?
Yeah, all retail. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're all retail.
Yeah, I think all these you can get in retail.
Okay. I would go for the disco or the other one you showed me.
Yeah, Pink Waves, $30.
Yeah, pink wave doesn't look bad.
It's just I would probably, to be honest, this is probably one I would go for because it's a complete jersey match.
Okay. I can see that. What is this called? Red, white, and blue. Okay.
Red, white, and blue. It's a complete jersey match.
Now let's do the flip side.
Mm-hmm.
What's numbered here? Prism.
Where you want to go? We can see a picture of. Start with Pandora out of 400. You want to go to number stuff?
400.
Pandora out of 400.
Okay, out of 400. Okay.
Zoom in so you can get a good look at that.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
Then let's see. 25. Orange Prism, number 249. 300.
So I'll be looking at basketball so much. Isn't orange like out of 60?
Come on, Peter. That's a PSA 10. That's 300. A PSA 9. That's 300. Jesus.
Yeah, man, these things start popping, baby. Start popping.
And Blue Wave. Yeah, Blue Wave out of 230. That's accent price 400.
Okay. What about that 75? No huddle red.
No, the red prism, yeah. PSA 9.
Ooh. Okay. That's a nice looking card.
A nice looking card. Let's see if there's any higher out there. Now we can do this with some shade.
Yeah, we should. Nothing like that Shay. Yeah, color match makes sense.
One 139 12289. It's not popping up.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's not popping up on my PSA. Oh, we got another one. Hold on. Let's try.
It's here. 22 pop, 3 higher.
So it's a hard grade.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why it won't pop up for me.
Sometimes I forget a number, man, especially these ones.
Shea Gildress.
Look at some Shay.
Any particular brand you want to look at?
Prism. Let's look at Prism. And see some low number stuff as well. I jump on here sometimes and look at what Shay is available.
Ain't no Shea color. Ain't no.
Bro, I'm telling you, people are holding. This is why I asked the question about the national. I get on copy just to check. It's not a lot here, man.
That's crazy.
Look at that silver prism though. It's 189. Ruby Wave 250. No, it's not crazy. People know who this. People know who this guy is.
But not have not one number available on ComC?
No, bro. No, people are holding, baby. No.
I got it.
This is a mid-range king right now. Now, then look at Luka. See how much Luka's out here. I bet you people are moving Luka. See what's up.
5,000 float. I mean, I know that's low, but it used to go.
No way I'm spending $5,000, dude, on a silver. No way. Oh, not much Luka.
Ain't no Luka number either.
All right, people holding.
Okay.
But I'm not spending $5,000 on a silver, man.
No, not on the silver. And I know that's low.
It is.
I know that silver has been way higher than that for Luka.
I'm not doing that. I can put that 5Gs into someone that's got a number card. ComC will know if a card is damaged, but they don't comment on things like centering. It's just hard to buy off those pictures. I just need additional pictures. It's hard to buy off some pictures on eBay.
So you got a red Shea prism, basically $1,000 raw on eBay right now. 1, 2, 3 ungraded, a PSA 9, and then a PSA 10. A PSA 10 is $4,000. You take that $5,000. You can take that $5,000 for that Luka Silva, and still have $1,000 left over after buying the shade. 75 to 299.
And that grand you save it is hype train.
Mm-hmm.
Straight hype train. That's a fee, people. You got to pay for your ticket. You got to get on. So what's up with De'Aaron Fox getting his money? Let's not get out of here without talking about that. You know De'Aaron Fox is not going to play out that contract.
No.
Dude, you got Dillon and you got Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Guard heavy. I picked up a Penix Red Hyper PSA 10 at the National. Okay. Red Hyper. Is that a number card? I don't know football like that. Who me and educate?
Is that a prism or what?
I think it's a prism. No, you said no.
Is it optic? What brand is it?
Yeah, what is it? Optic, yeah.
Is it optic?
Yeah. Hey, there's a reason why they got rid of Cousins. I think Penix can.
Oh, these are the miles. I don't want that.
It'll be pretty decent. Get that sidearm throwing motion now. Could very well work for him. Super Bowl. Imani Penix is going to be watching the Super Bowl. But I think he can have, seriously, a very good year. Strong campaign. When is the Super Bowl coming back to Atlanta, though? Gotta be soon.
His optic stuff raw is pretty decent.
Pull it up. Let's see.
I think this is the optic preview I got out, but
see what that optic is hitting for. See what that optic is hitting for.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking card.
Yeah, this ain't the one he got, but this is a nice looking card. The red Pandora.
Yeah.
$40. Raw. But like, silver press proof die cut, $76. Silver press proof out of $185. Oh, that's real nice actually. Out of 100, asking for I mean, object preview pink for $9. On the radio rookie, that I mean, so these are things that I wouldn't mind buying, just taking $50 and buying 10 of them.
Yeah, this would be. I think this is pretty cool. But what's that out of 100 for $85? The silver press.
The silver press proof. This one right here. You see, I think that's what my problem is. I would rather buy 5 of the pinks and grade all 5 of those and spend $150 than to just buy this one and grade this one and spend the same.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. I mean, there's a full market of people buying unnumbered stuff, and I get that.
For my mindset,
I'm holding longer than most people, so I got to have that number on the card to let me know where I'm sitting at, plus the population report. But I completely get it, though. I mean, I'm watching content all the time where people are buying stuff that's not.
It looks good on it.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Back center around look good.
I like him pointing in the picture.
What else?
One single or a mega box and roll the dice. So yeah, I got to get with that single action.
I'm on a single train. I like ripping.
Imani, so that card, are you trying to move that before when the season starts? What kind of year is CJ Stroud going to have, people?
They'll make the playoffs. I think they'll playoff team.
Are we going to be saying 3 years from now that CJ Stroud's best year was his rookie year?
It's disrespectful. I think
we will know soon. You haven't heard anything about Penix in camp.
So this is the card Imani picked up, the red hyper. Right, Imani? It's a 10.
Imani over here talking about everything at a price. I feel you, bro.
$1 million man. Everybody got a price.
Well, let's see. We'll see. He said, yeah, that's the card.
The problem with buying a mega box and rolling the dice is that you're not going to make your money back. And worse, if you buy the card, you out of the grading fee.
Yep. Imani, I got one question for you. What is James Wiseman going to do this year with Indiana?
Nothing.
Imani, I need you. What did you say? You said nothing? Like you said, what now?
He'll get some playing time. That's what he's going to get.
No. What is he going to do in that playing time, Big Jon? I'm telling you, Big Jon. You see this right here? He's about to ball out until he falls out. You reading this?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to ball out until he falls out. I think he's going to have a year, bro.
Bryce Young got better help. Okay. Listen, what's the receiver name? South Carolina? Jeez.
What's the strength of Bryce Young's arm? I think that's his. I think he has to adjust his game to the NFL defense. He's not a bad player. Even a single can drop in value overnight. It's a coin toss either way.
It is.
Big Jon, why did you laugh when I asked Imani about James Wiseman?
Because it's you and James Wiseman. That's all. That's the reason for the laughter. The same reason why I laugh every time I say LaMelo Ball. It's our thing.
It is our thing. It is our thing.
No, he got J.C. Horn, but he got the big quarterback like to ride horses. Big wide receiver before. I can't think of his name. That's gonna bother me all night.
Let's look up Panthers wide receiver depth chart.
Because I haven't picked up any of his cards. That's why I can't remember it. He was in the Gorilla video.
I know who you're talking about too.
Mm-hmm.
McMillan?
Nope.
Jalen Coker?
Nope.
Kobe Hudson?
Nope.
Hunter Renfrow? No, not him. Not Thielen. Tremaine?
Xavier Legette.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
Legette, Thielen, Horn. They're gonna be all right.
Who's the running back? Chuba Herbert. I don't even know who the hell. Rico Dowdy. Got problems.
Rico Dowdy? No, South Carolina prospect. He was the backup.
Trevor
Trevor
Etienne is third string.
That's Travis Etienne's younger brother from Clemson.
Yeah, and he's small as hell. He's smaller than Travis. They'll put him as slot receiver.
What is my motherfucker talking about?
Oh, Andy Dalton is the backup. Mm-hmm. They got a Jake Plummer. Funny. Oh, yeah. They drafted really good. Watch out from them. I don't think it's anything but up from them. They need to stick with Bryce Young. Let him grow some teeth over there. What the hell is Andy Dalton going to do for you? That coach is worried about getting fired.
Mm-hmm.
Just worried about getting the shaft. Now, I know, Big Jon, I've had you on here for a while, man. I don't want to keep you all night.
Well, yeah, we're good. I got like 10 more minutes in there. Did we get everything?
Yeah, we got all the topics. I'm off tomorrow. So I'm not
I'm usually off on Wednesdays, but I go in late tomorrow, so I'm okay. I think everything's gonna be all right. I appreciate you guys going through my thought process with how I research these cards.
Yeah. We can talk about this stuff all the time.
I got some good stuff. Here's a question.
What's up?
And FD may be able to actually, it might be able to help me out price this card. I said I'd go pick up my cards from GameStop, but I still haven't did that yet.
Okay.
But I have them. I need to go price it.
Man, think about this: grilled cheese and bottled water, $20.
That's like a $17 profit.
Bro, that's the come up. I'll give me a Jordan 8 before I know it. Rookie 8.
Here's one. You got to pick this up.
Oh, let me pull it up. Oh, Big Jon, I like this.
Green Wave.
What's the population on this thing?
Scroll down and see. Pop 74.
I like this.
On a $50 card. Right now it's $50.
It won't be when the product season gets in.
That's why I'm waiting to pick it up. I don't know how I want to price it.
This is nice, man. You bought this raw?
Bought this at the show. I set up at Raw for $3.
It's a nice one. This is nice.
Yeah.
It's real nice.
I got this one to pick up.
Oh, pop 1 4 higher. Okay, very nice car. Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
And
This is the hardest one to comp right here.
Liz Morgan. What's the pop on it?
It's a pop 1.
None higher.
And higher out of 25. Raw, the last Raw just sold for 100 on eBay. That's 25.
What's the name of this? Is Mojo? Yeah, Mojo.
Mojo, yeah, Mojo 25 Chronicles. So I'm really trying to figure out what the price is at.
Does she have any other comparable cards that are numbered low with a low
Out
pop?
of 25, yeah, but not Mojo. So it's just.
How does that variation price compare to Mojo?
It's hard because they're not great. Now that set gets graded. I'm thinking between 150 and 200. Just.
And you purchase all 3 of these cars raw.
Yeah.
This
one I got from the last 2, the rest of the cars I actually got from Thomas Family Hustle off of Instagram. Jerry had them on their show. They do a lot of WWE, and I picked it up from them in a deal. So I'm into all 3 of those cars. I'm into it for less than $50 for car price.
This is how you win. So when you're at the show, are you taking this card out, penny sleeve, top loader, you're eyeballing, you're all over this card?
I eyeballed it, looked it over. For $3, I didn't even bother checking comps.
Hey, you're winning, Big Jon. It's the way to move the goalpost right there, man.
The reason being, it's a $3 card. So if something for $3, told me the comp was $5, gave it to me for $3. I don't understand what the loss in that was for me. I got that, Bo Nix, the NFL debut, and a JJ McCarthy NFL debut, all for a total like a $5 deal. It was just no point in grading the other 2 because even at the PSA 10, they was like $30. So it's like I just keep it off.
Very cool. Big Jon.
I'm gonna throw those in on the submission when I know I got a couple of high price stands coming back.
So is your plan to take that to your show in October?
My plan for those cards?
Yeah.
Take them to the show, September to EC3.
Yep.
If they don't move there, then I'll have them in my show in October.
Okay.
My goal for the Drake match is literally to take to EC3 on and try to trade that for multiples.
Okay.
And then take those to my show and sell those. That is the goal.
Very cool.
I mean, if I can get $60, $70, $80 cash out of it, I do it that way too. Either way, as the money says, everything got a price.
Everything has a price.
But I think the Drake made is the easiest thing is just to walk up to some table like, hey, can we, you want to trade into this? Not can we do a trade? Especially with the people that I know.
Yeah, I think he'll move that with no problem, man.
Is it too late for you to get in what, Imani?
What did he say here? Did I miss something?
You said you don't travel during football season. I know you ain't talking about.
Imani, you going East Coast?
Or you want to get in the show now? on here now.
Wait, want to come on? Yeah, I'll send him a link. Hold on. Hold on, let me find the link.
Well, I'll send it to you.
I'm not going to get on here and talk about Trevor Lawrence, man. Let's see what he comes in here with.
I sent it to him.
Okay. See what he comes in here with. Think with so many holding Curry, it's hurting his prices. They won't be holding forever. So it could be hurting right now. I have some cards to some people that are probably not going to be moved. That's maybe hurting the price.
I think holding is making the prices go up. And I say that because there's so few WWE products out right now that everything is kind of risen a little bit because you can't buy anything. There's not a lot of options to buy, especially of quality stuff like that Liv Morgan out of 25.
Because you look at the comps and you're like, man, that was 2023. It changes the game a lot. So, but I'm definitely going to be holding some things.
Like we have that Liv Morgan card is hard to comp because all are out of 25s and the other products are tie-dyes.
Okay.
And there's not a lot of it graded. It's just going to be one of the things where.
And tie-dyes don't comp. Maybe you could find a percentage of where tie-dye is comp and where does Mojos typically comp, and then take that difference as a percentage and try to extrapolate it from there. But yeah, but tie-dyes and Mojos don't comp the same.
Nope.
Tie-dyes look cool though. But.
Yeah, and I won't put it for auction because then it's gonna sell for real low because it's a 9, even though it's a pop 1. And out of 25. So
I'm waiting on Imani's topic. It is.
Like somebody want 37, want 250 for out of 37 of the new Topps Chrome PSA 10.
Say that again. They want what?
250 for her card out of the new Topps Chrome. It's number 37. They want 250 for it.
I mean, so that might be comparable, Big Jon.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's a good comparison.
Yes. That's why I think 150 ain't too bad. Tax well.
You could even go to 2.
It was a pop one. It's out of 250. Yeah, I can go to 2 and take an offer.
Mm-hmm.
It's also Liv Morgan. I also can happily keep that card too.
I don't blame you on that either. You know how I feel about holding. I don't blame you on that.
But you know my philosophy. Don't buy something I'm not afraid to get stuck with.
That's what I'm saying. So, if you believe in your strategy and who you're buying, it's not a bad deal.
I'll be straight looking for gold. I have one save search, and that's WWE Prism Gold out of 10s.
Okay. So have you been watching some of this content from the National?
Yeah. I've watched, who have I watched? Sports Cards Nonsense, Sports Card Dad, Neo, Michael Ham. I've seen some of his stuff. Seen some occasion cardboard stuff.
We got occasion cardboard on here.
I was in QBC. I was in Quiet Car Podcast every day, multiple times a day. So seeing out there, so. All right. But for more comparison, out of 75, PSA 10 was 93. PSA 9 was 33, but they all got multiple pops. Out of 25, average sale is $68 raw. So I'm gonna do 200. I'm gonna ask 200 see what happens.
Yeah, 200 is the number, man. And then you can reference that one that was out of 30 something.
Mm-hmm. And you bought everything out. You bought one share for Fanatics Collect, wasn't it?
No, I haven't bought anything off Fanatics Collect. No,
I still want to share off of the last year.
I bought a Wiseman off of PWCC. Yeah, before it changed.
Yeah, before it changed. Yeah.
We got Imani with the black back. What's up, man?
Yo, what up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's happening, man?
What's going on? Shout out to
DC
you know
Sports 87.
Free shirts at the National. About the only thing I'll be doing there.
You ain't tired of being live?
No, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bron, what's up? We're on 101 hours right now.
101 hours, baby. Let's go. Keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Still on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? About to submit it to the Guinness Book of World Records. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
First 100-hour stream at a convention. You know what I'm saying? So watch out for that. We're gonna see.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because you know somebody that's a girl that's been live on Twitch for like 3 years.
I know, but not at a convention.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm gonna get it at. Yeah. No, she's there. So shout out to Emily CC on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just had to come on here, you know what I'm saying? Just up and about, you know what I'm saying? Just still overdosing on the National, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is. Been up since 2 o'clock.
So what's your first-hand feedback? What because you've been to the National before.
Yes.
How does it compare to previous visits?
This is probably, I mean, for me, probably the third best National for me. I mean, the first National for me was always going to be #1. And when I went to Anaheim, there was like 16, 17. And then the infamous Chicago 2023, I believe, when we got kicked out the Lowe's for all that, had the police called on us, a trade night. I mean, there's many stories on that. And then this one right here, I think this was good because of what we did, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So AC was on point. Listen, and it was crazy. I'm telling you how much AC was on point. I almost had to buy a hoodie because it was so cold in there.
Really?
It was cold. It was cold in there.
Yeah. They said they weren't going to have those complaints this year.
Oh, man, it was cold in there. Wi-Fi, I mean, listen, I was streaming, so, you know, Wi-Fi cut out every now and then and struggle, whatever. But, I mean, I was streaming, so I really can't complain about Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi was still on point, though. But that AC was puffing out.
Because we know in years past, Wi-Fi didn't allow for too much of anything.
No, it was nothing. I remember them days. Couldn't use your phone at all. No, it was over with. You going to the National, you might as well just turn it off.
Yeah.
And that's why. I mean, they're pushing the Wi-Fi now, but before you didn't have all these apps checking comps and all this other stuff. No. So you went into the National blind, and you really couldn't look up points. That's why they always suggested, like for me, to just know what you want to get, comp everything beforehand, like the day of or the hour of, and then go in there, sheet of paper, find the card. And this is, you know, they can't argue it like that, but before, you might as well just turn off your phone. I remember them days.
So if someone asked you, how would you compare the National to Fanatics Fest? what would your answer be?
Yeah, I think Big Jon had the. I've been taking Big Jon's line. Is that the National don't need no gimmicks.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we said it on the podcast, which comes out tomorrow. We said we saw Ruben there at the National. Yeah, Fanatics at the National. I don't think the owners of the National know where Fanatics is located at. They're not showing up at Fanatic Fest.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I believe you have two different groups that intersect slightly.
Yes.
But
this is a card show.
That's right.
Period. We don't need we don't need there's activations there, but we don't need the big huge WWE entrance ring in there. We don't need a UFC ring in there. We don't need none of that. People come to the National for the cards.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good to look at other stuff. Like Heritage had the original Walking Dead costumes in there. So you get to see like Michonne's sword in there and stuff. Like that's lit. I like watching that stuff. When you go to Fanatic Fest, it's just a whole it's Comic-Con. Period.
Now, what about the upstairs area? Because that was a new area open.
It was tight. Oh, we talked about that on the podcast too.
I understood there were some high-end cars up there and some big dealers up there.
So yes, that's where if you want to get the deals done, all that's where it was at. And up top, that's where it was at. If you want to go get any deals made, only problem is they didn't make it wide enough.
I heard
them aisles was tight in there. I mean, it was tight, and then we could barely get through. And so we just kind of let them alone. I made maybe a couple deals up there, but when you're streaming and going through that, it was rough. It was rough. They should have made it wider, but they're supposed to improve on that. Yes, I think they found out they're supposed to improve on that, but you can't. This is how I explained it. Everybody's in the chat. Everybody that's sitting on the mics right now has been at a car show. You have two tables face to face. Okay, mm-hmm. One person at one table, one person at another table, back to back. It went at the National up top. There's no room.
Yeah,
yeah, there's no room. You can't get through there. It's impossible. 3 people is a crowd in there. No. That was about the only complaint I had.
And if you've been to the National before, this area is where you traditionally bought your ticket. You walked through when you went into the show. Excuse me. This time, this was a part of the show.
Yeah.
That was like the VIP. I had a VIP lounge up there as well, right?
Yeah, VIP lounge up there. All that.
What was that like?
It was pretty lit to me. I know a couple of VIP lounges we missed out on, but it was like a typical, VIP lounge. Nothing really. It's what the fancy people go to.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But all in all, it was lit. There was a ton of people there.
I knew quite a few people from LA that were there. So
yes. Yeah, met a lot of people from LA. We got interviewed on a radio station in Philadelphia.
Okay.
That's it, because they found out what we was doing. And the dude that was there, shout out to the Gambler in Philadelphia. We got interviewed over there just because we was streaming.
Very cool.
First people to do it right here.
Very cool.
Yeah, shout out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just just had to come on here and say what's up to my family. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been on in a while, so you know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna talk about Travis Hunter. And listen, I can talk about Travis Hunter all day. How he don't have closeout speed or nothing like that.
I thought she was gonna talk about
I'm just gonna let you see it.
I thought she was gonna tell us about how Travis is gonna attempt to save Trevor Lawrence.
No, he had Brian Thomas Robinson for that. The problem is they should have drafted Will Campbell instead of Trevor Lawrence. Travis Hunter, but that's another story for another day.
Monty, you don't pass over generational talent.
Yeah, you don't pass over Will Campbell, and that's why I keep telling you, New England Patriots going to be a good team this year because they passed out on a generational offensive tackle.
True.
Okay.
How much WWE did you see at the National?
Oh my gosh! Well, so there's a ton of Hulk Hogan stuff. Let's just get that out the way.
Yeah.
Tons.
You knew that was going to be the case.
They emptied out the vaults. There was tons of Hulk Hogan stuff. So that was all there. We get that out the way. A lot of gold, Rock, Stone Cold. I saw a Goldberg. It was a Japanese card of Goldberg auto that was there. I thought that was pretty cool. There was a couple of my girl Jade, who they probably gonna send down, right, Big Jon?
No. She's going up. She's going up.
Okay, all right, just making sure because that's my girl right there. So I saw a couple of her autos over there. Was it Becky Hammond?
Becky Lynch.
Maybe Becky Lynch. Yeah, I saw a couple of her stuff. A lot of the stuff for the goats and stuff. So there was quite a few wrestling cards. There was quite a few TCG Pokemon cards there too. So more than I thought it was going to be at. But looks like they're allowing that to enter the space. So that was pretty unique too. So
you kind of have to. I mean, it's the biggest growth engine.
Because people looking for it, but it's all listen. You go to the Nationals, it's all high end stuff. It's all cards that you're never gonna see at any other show. That's what I was talking about with the Steph Curry stuff. I'm seeing gold. Like I said, I saw gold Steph Curry rookies there. I mean, I was like, this is crazy. Never thought I would see, any Steph Curry. I actually bought a Shea gold and just kind of it was out of 10, just sold it. Yeah. No. It was Oklahoma City.
Okay.
Yeah. They just kind of tossed it that night, so the trade night. So shout out to that.
Shout out to Shea.
It's my guy.
Shea all day.
I just want to put on record. I'm the one that changed FD's life about Shea on here. I want to put that on record.
What are you saying, man?
I was the one. It's clipped that I changed FD's perspective about Shea.
What was my perspective before?
This right here. What is he going to do? What is he going to do?
Was that on Shea or someone else I was talking about?
No, that was Shea. Because I was like, I said, Shea gonna be what? But what he gonna do when he get his hands? What he gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I remember that.
Okay.
I made history on here, so.
And I see that's about WNBA.
Oh, shout out to Women's on Tops, right? They was there. Here's the thing is and this is what I learned over the National. I'm selling my WNBA way too low.
Did you say that Lisa Lansing? Out of 10?
I saw that. I never. Jerry, that's Jerry's.
Just Jerry, okay.
Oh, Jerry, that's bingo.
Oh, that's
yeah. We don't keep stuff long here, and but I noticed that, and we all made a executive decision that we were selling our WNBA stuff way too low. I mean, they had all their cards and they had about 5-6 cases full of WNBA stuff in alphabetical order. Anything, there was nothing under 100. And they selling out. I didn't go back over there because they'll have some Rickea Jacksons over there, which I love me some Rickea Jackson. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you this, Big Jon. They had WNBA Prisms, the new ones out, $75 for a blaster box.
Oh,
yes,
crazy.
$75, and then they sold out of them. So Yabo, he has Yabo be he has
all the old stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so he collected all that Prism stuff right for his daughter and everything. So he bought 2 of them, and we were supposed to go to the game, but we kind of messed up on time, whatever this and this. So we bought them to the trade night that Saturday night, and then we had them on the table. We was gonna break them open, so we're not selling them. Man, so many people came over. Was like, yo, y'all selling this? Mm-hmm. We was like, nah, we ain't selling it. But it was tempting though. $75. It's tempting. I done sold tables and chairs at shows before.
You probably sold them both for $120.
I was what I'm saying. See that Big Jon talking? That's my language right there. Yes, moneyology. Yes, I love that language. 100%.
So we gotta get y'all out to the West Coast Car Show.
Listen, yes, because that's what we're gonna do.
February.
I don't know. Yeah, February. I think we're gonna come out there and do a. I mean, what was that? 3 days or 2 days?
3 days.
So we can do a 72-hour live stream.
Like this show that's coming up starts on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Goes to Sunday.
Yeah. So I think in February we're gonna do a. We'll come out there and do a 72-hour live stream. So that's just our.
Right. Hold on. Let me look up.
Then get a weekend in Connecticut.
We can do that too. Like this weekend. So for what I learned on this whole streaming stuff and everything, doing 100 hours, I learned a lot. And I think, like I said, we got a show. We're gonna test run some stuff again at a show this weekend. So this Saturday. So if you ain't following us on Twitch, hey, you're missing out. It's a movie.
This coming show starts on Thursday and goes to Sunday. I'm pretty sure February is the same one.
Oh, we can do all that too.
What show are you going to this weekend?
Gardendale, Alabama. That's right north of Birmingham, Alabama, about an hour away. Alabama, dirty South, stand up. You know what it is.
Brendan said 72 hours straight.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Appreciate it. Like I said, we just coming off 100. We hit 90.
What were people saying coming up to you? What was the reception of I'm streaming and what were people like?
They loved it. Shout out to Alex, Army ATC. He was the first. So Yabo was late on first day. And so he came the next day. So when Jerry and I walked in, we was just because we understood this. We've been testing this out for some months, right? Everything strategy wise, where we stream it off a phone. So we're just going like, okay, we're not gonna let the phone die to this percentage. We're gonna charge it up here. We're not gonna go over here. We have this many battery banks. We can have all that situated going. So when we looked at each other and we're like, all right, let's just start it up, because once we started on Wednesday, it ain't shutting off to Sunday. That phone ain't going off. So we started up, and then Alex came over. He was the first one to see it. We explained what's going on in this. He was definitely impressed. And then so it was like, okay, we got that. Okay, perfect. Now we know that, okay, we're kind of doing something pretty good. Yeah. And so we just kind of let it on this and just telling people we're doing a 90-hour stream. It was like, okay, we'll just do a 90-hour stream. We're going, from Wednesday to Sunday, we do 90 hours. Cool, let's do this. And so as the first day go, we just kind of, we're just figuring it out, getting the kind of routine and everything, just kind of what to do. We just walk around, so we just talk to people. And basically that's what it was. We were just walking around. We were just talking to people. And by Friday, a lot of people from Wednesday, Thursday just kept checking on us and seeing each other. Like even shout out to DJ Ski. He loved it. He was like, well, I never heard this before. You know what I'm saying? And so about Friday, Saturday, people was, because we kept going. And then people was really impressed. And the big question was, what y'all do when y'all sleep? I said, we just have it on rolling. We put it in the corner of the hotel.
Yeah, on one night, you all was asleep. Room was dark.
It was dark room. That's what I said. Shout out to Dr. Collectible. That's what he said. He said he got on 4:00 in the morning and say, "Hey, what they doing?" And we was asleep. We was snoring and everything, getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
The new norm.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is like, how many influencers are going to be streaming? And those these little fake deals they be doing? Nobody.
Oh, you talking about fake deals, Imani? This came up last week.
Did you see any fake deals?
Not in person. No, not in person. You know, all the real stuff don't be on camera. I saw a lot of those. I saw a lot of money machines and just a lot of, the cash flow there is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of cash flow is crazy.
There were people who came in with 100 grand, 50 grand, 30 grand, 40 grand. Some people came in with 500, but there were people that were coin. Yeah,
it's a lot of plastic. I would say that a lot of if you know, it's there was a lot of plastic wrapped around. You know what I'm saying? A lot of orders been made at Bank of America. I tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Which look, you have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you want that card, if you want that rookie Brady, you want that, baby.
Yeah.
You gotta have it. You gotta have the money. I don't think people understand that. This is the national. This ain't, your local car show up the street. You know what I'm saying? No, I gotta have cash. There's a lot of people that have been to the national a long time. It's 45. A lot of people have been there for the whole 45.
True.
They want cash for that Tom Brady rookie Bowman, PSA 10. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna get it there, you ain't gonna get it nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that, man. People don't understand.
Y'all was having a lot of good conversations with people. You got who else? Kayla.
Yes. Talent was there too.
Talent.
Yep.
Seeing all that.
Yeah. Shout out to Adam was on there. Met Sport Card Nonsense. The whole staff over there. That was Gio and Jesse. I met Jesse before. I never met Gio before. So shout out to that. Talent. We actually. And it was very interesting because Jerry knew that Talent started like fishing lures, right? Like he
I didn't know that. I saw that on your live. I did not know that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So we got in. So that was stuff that we talked about. He loved it. You know what I'm saying? And talk about that. Let's see who else is showed up. Just a lot of people from like different booths. Like I know there was a Car Carver, met him for the first time. Cool dude, very down to earth. He lives in Maine. I was like, okay, cool. Very talented too. So shout out to him. And let's see, Army was there. Oh, Renee from the garage, garage storage wars. The storage wars was there.
Storage Wars, yeah.
Yeah.
Renee is in LA, he's in San Diego a lot. Yeah, he lives, yeah.
Yeah, huge car collector. You know what I'm saying? And might get him on the podcast too. So he that was that was cool right there.
Podcast. He's got a good whatnot room.
Yep, he does well and whatnot.
And so a lot of people was very, very interested in what we did. And so we just talked to people. We just stood the camera up and talked to people. Like I said, we got to the point we rehearsed how to just put the camera, just extend it, boom, and just kind of set it. We went through like where we put the batteries at, how to switch the batteries out. Like I said, Jerry would take it for a while. I would take it, boom, boom, boom. We just had it all synced up, ready to go. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was asking, like, what's the goal? Why y'all doing this? It was just like, look,
why not?
Why not? We got media passes. We became media for the national this year, and we was like, what can we do to stand out? You know what I'm saying? We're still a small fish in big pond, right? And so we was like, but what can we stand out? You know what I'm saying? I was like, we can stream.
I think it's always interesting to know when people start asking those questions.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Mm-hmm.
It's always interesting.
I mean, yeah, because they, like I said, it's
why not?
Why not?
I've never seen it, so why wouldn't I do it?
Yeah, we gotta say something out of the ordinary. But I told everybody, I said, look, if we stream, we're not gonna do no just at the show. We're gonna just everything. We're not gonna turn it off. You know what I'm saying? And then so for the last 4 to 5 months, when we decided to do this, we was trying to get media passes and everything looked like it was a go, because we had to make sure that we was gonna get these media passes. Everything was a go. I watched the streaming, like the Cosnet and the whole AMP and I Show Speeds doing stuff. Like I was watching Emily CC, doing her stuff. You know what I'm saying? I would watch Moreland do his stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just on, I'm studying Twitch, I'm studying Kick, I'm studying YouTube, and what I'm saying, which ones, should we do? I'm going through stuff, I'm writing notes down and all this other stuff. I'm just studying it. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. Where we're gonna do this, what equipment we're gonna need, this. So now I know all this. Wait till next year.
Well, that's how people learn, by actually.
Yeah. I gotta put my hands on it.
Yeah.
Period. To understand this, I gotta put my hands on it. And like I said, I'm still, I got 100 hours on Twitch. I'm still going through footage. I've been going through footage all day today, clipping.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out moments that it was just one time where we was stuck in traffic and we was jamming, and the car next to us, there was a horror festival there also, and these two guys in the car, they was dressed up as like Freddy Krueger, and shout out to Jerry, he reached, he reached like the camera to the phone over there, and they shot it out their podcast and did us all this stuff, whatever, this and this, and we was doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
The African guy that did music.
Oh yeah, so our Uber driver Nathan, shout out to him. He's actually and he's a producer and a filmmaker in Nigeria.
Okay.
So he had this music videos that we was listening to, and I'm like, yo, this is some Burna Boy level stuff right here. I'm like, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
And then we was just jamming in that thing like crazy. So we were talking to him, we still talking to him to this day. And I told him, I said, listen, he got a movie ready to go. It's around, he's around like the fourth quarter right now. Everything produced, everything's ready to go. This. They're trying to find an outlet to basically have the movie at. You know what I'm saying? This. First of all, the music videos he had and shot was incredible. I don't know what we supposed to saw him, but it was incredible. So on Instagram, shout out, it's Afro Nerd on Instagram, right? I don't think he really has anything on there, but he's starting to put stuff on there. This amazing. So I was like, yo, look, first of all, I've been to Nigeria before.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo, we can stream out Nigeria. I ain't got no problem with that. So, but that was, that was lit right there. Once we, I think once people knew about, like I said, about Friday, it just became a norm for us then. We would just set it up, boom, and just start talking to people. You know what I'm saying? And then people they'll come around every day. Hey, where are we at now? What's the update? And then when we say like, yo, we're 62 hours in, they go, whoa. You know what I'm saying? They love it.
That was cool because the way you were announcing your hours, that was real cool.
Yeah. And I was also memorization too. I'm like, all right, so we went, all right, so I'm like, we went 3 days and all right, 17 hours. Now I gotta, let me add this up where we at. Okay, boom. All right. This is where we're at right now. You know what I'm saying?
Brenda said it helps. Imani has a gift for gab, high vibration personality.
Yes.
It was lit. It was lit. When I tell you the screen,
go ahead, you go.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go.
I was going to ask, how did you feel when you got to 90, 95, 100 hours? Were you fatigued? were you mentally? How did you feel?
So I think we had an exit plan. We was going to do it right outside of the Donald E. Stevens in Rosemont.
Mhm.
We was just going to do it outside this huge grand, But then, it was so crazy. It was like we've gone this far. It was like, we're just going to go to the airport. Let's see how far we can get to the airport. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I think we were standing in line going through TSA. I think we were just like, look, let's just knock it out right here, right? So we said a little thing, cut it off. And I think after that, we go through TSA. We sat down at the first restaurant we saw, and I remember we was eating a cheeseburger, and it was like because you're still like at this level, right here. You have to be.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yes.
So you're over. You're hot. You're right here for 5 days.
Yes.
You're on alert to not let this phone die. The main goal was not to let this phone die, because once that phone dies, it's over with. Mm-hmm. So that was our main thing. When the phone is gone, we're still doing We sat down and chilled and relaxed. I think it was a relief. Mm-hmm. It was a huge relief because we sat there and we was like, we ain't got just no cameras. We got just kind of, because you kind of forget like it's there. You know what I'm saying? So we're thinking that it's there, but it's not. But it's just a calm relief that, and then kind of when the shocks start going down, that's when it just starts kind of I guess it just kind of like what am I trying to say? It's like once that high, it just starts kind of, once that high is gone,
yeah, you crash.
Then you that crash happens, yeah, and then you just like relaxing.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, because like I said, that was just the main thing. Was just like, you walking around. This is like the whole time.
Were you able to sleep at night?
Yeah.
Were you really able to rest?
Yeah.
Because I would think that you're still every day. You're still kind of on.
No, I was gone.
I would wake up and go to work and check to see if I was up yet, like 8 o'clock my time.
Gone.
All you hear is them counting sheep.
Yep.
They snoring.
Gone.
You have to be able to get that rest. So.
But and it did help. I mean, it was times, you know how the National is. People listen, trade nights. Look, we leave the National. We go to the official trade night of the National, which is upstairs. We get kicked out by 11 o'clock. We go to the Hyatt, which is around the corner, and we're there until 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes. Uber 30 minutes away. We get there, but 3:30 we ride there. It was this one part. Let me tell you something. So it was this. I gotta clip some more stuff on it. We had this one Uber driver. She was from Croatia.
Yeah, that's what I kept seeing you with.
Yeah. So she was from Croatia, right? And she was a jokester, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? And so Yabo sat up front. The thing, everything, it's so dark you can't really see nothing. But the seat is so far up, right? It's laughable, right? And she has this crack in the windshield, like right there in the passenger side windshield and everything. And so she's going back. She's doing, we're going back at her. It's hilarious, right? It's like talking to Tony Kukoc. It was crazy. Yeah. And so we're exchanging boom, 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 right? In fact, so we finally get to the thing. We finally get to the hotel, and we get out the car. This. Oh yeah, have a good night. This. And one of the clips, which I should, I probably post again. And he gets out the car. Jerry's like, "Oh yeah, have a good day." This. And you can just hear Yale in the background. Oh yeah, get your window fixed too. Next time I see you, right? And he just yells it out, right? We just walk into the hotel. I guess moments like that is like, it's like, this is why I do it. I love my voice too, so.
I bet you did.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how many hands did you? Yeah, these are the things that.
That was a lot of and I met the owner of Arena Club. Okay. He loved what we do.
Yeah.
I met the owner of Luddix. Him and Yabo is really tight. A lot of, and that was really kind of the main goal while I was there, to get the attention of all the corporate people and stuff, and just to show them like, hey, we can stand with the big boy creators too, but they're not doing this though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just some little, you know what I'm saying? Something to my whole thing. If I've always did in business, and because the situation of just me and being black and being an entrepreneur, and it just, you have to do stuff that's going to make you stand out.
Mm-hmm.
And so I feel like that I have done that, and but I've been doing that all my life.
Mm-hmm.
So when I had the goals of doing here, it was like, what am I going to do to make people remember who we are?
Yeah,
that was the main goal of this. Really, this whole thing is like, I want people to understand that we're in this space too, and we're finna take over.
Mm-hmm.
And the Quiet Car podcast is, you know, like I said, we might be small now, but y'all, we're gonna become a household name too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's, you know, that was, you know, some of the reasons why, you know, I was streaming and they loved it. A lot of hands were shaking.
Oh yeah,
a lot of hands. You know what I'm saying? Because they just love it. It was so out the ordinary of bringing this into the hobby and doing this.
Well, that's
You know
what we
saying?
said earlier here. How many people are built like that?
Yeah.
To do that for 100 hours.
Right.
There's not many.
Especially with a small crew like what we got. It was just only us.
No.
All the clips I was posting on Instagram, I learned how to do that off the fly with Twitch, like right there. I never knew I could do that. And so when I learned how to do that, I was like, every moment that I can kind of get, I'm clipping all this. And I was clipping. Do I tell you I was clipping? I was clipping. I said, if I can shoot like at least 5 to 10 clips an hour, but at least I'm good. I know I can do it.
Well, it was cool because you could get up the next day and through those clips catch up on what happened the night before, the day before.
Yeah.
And then jump back into that day.
Jump back in. And that was the whole thing. That's the whole thing we kind of advertised. Like, hey, if you're not at the National, we'll be your eyes at the National. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Period. Appreciate that.
Learn it with the Imani that's why. Yes.
Appreciate that.
Right,
I try.
All right, guys. It's late 8 for me. I gotta get some sleep.
I know he gotta go. I just came on. I know I came on late and everything. I just had. I'm still hyped up from the National, as you can see. I'm still going.
How could you just be kickback right now? You can't be.
I know. I'm trying to calm down. You know what I'm saying? And I got a lot of and I still got a lot of clips. I got a lot of clips I gotta do. We filmed Jerry's show, the Jerry Petrie show. We got season 2 coming up. That's gonna be huge. I'm excited for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be lit.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Shout out to the TikTok shop.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, brother.
All right, Big Jon. He's out. He's out.
Yeah, you can't after that, bro. So when you got back home,
yeah,
were you able to decompress?
I'm still decompressed right now.
That's what I'm thinking. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm still decompressed right now. It's like I said, but also, like I said, we got home. We immediately shot an episode, so I had to edit all that up and everything, and then put that up, get that ready for tomorrow. So I had to do that, and then now, like I said, I'm just working on everything we recorded in the studio. Because like even those like first couple of days of the show, we recorded in a real produced studio, and I was like, oh, I can get used to this.
Yeah, the studio.
I get used to
that was similar to what they had last year. Studio.
Yeah, it was. the TikTok Shop Studio is like, and it was so crazy because most of the time we just hung around there because we knew that there was like DJ Ski was gonna come in. Shout out to Miguel. He has the Hall of Fame sign.
Yeah, I've seen a sign.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, so and I love talking to Miguel. Miguel's one of the best people in the world. And just shaking hands with DJ Ski. Even that. This is a guy that's going to he's going to be a big name at FIFA. Mm-hmm. When it comes over here, it's that was huge right there. I'm a huge DJ Ski fan. You know what I'm saying? When I saw him, and then I saw him walking around, and him actually being interested in him coming up and going, "Where y'all at?" He's smiling and stuff. He's like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, y'all crazy. Keep it going." You know what I'm saying? I love it. And we just hung around the studio because we was like, okay, people gonna come around us. I'll tell you this. We actually got stream sniped a couple times.
And now stream snipe, break that down.
So stream sniping is, say you're streaming. Like, we're streaming for like a long time. So say if like okay, well, I'd say this. We're at the National, and we was at Women's on Tops, right? Because we had to shoot something for Sam, and we was over there just kind of helping out and just making content.
Yeah.
These two kids come up. I think we talked. I don't know. I think we talked to them on Thursday or Friday. I don't know when or whatever. And they showed me their phones, and they were just like, hey, we saw y'all was right here. We thought we just stream snipe y'all."
So they're streaming and they're coming up in your stream?
Yeah, because they're tracking where we're at live.
Okay.
So that's what stream sniping is. So say if you was like you was streaming and you was walking down Rodeo Drive, and then somebody just comes up to you like, "Oh, what's up, FD? I saw you on the stream."
I got you.
Yeah, it's a stream sniper right there. So that happened a couple times by the kids. They loved it. They was like, I gotcha. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah. And it was so crazy because we would split up and Jerry would have the camera. And to find Jerry, I just went on Twitch. And I just went right over there where he was at.
Interesting. Okay.
I loved it. It's a very high feeling that that you don't really get. You can film all day, but man, when it's just raw and uncut like that, there was a mother there, and her daughter, her daughter's like 13 or something like that, and she knew all about that, right? And the mother wanted me to kind of explain it to her, kind of like on a 5th grade level, what is streaming stuff? And I just told her, I was like, it's Big Brother, it's the real world. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, but we were talking earlier today on this show. People are looking for organic stuff like that, and not things that are made up.
Yeah,
there's enough stuff on TV. We see it in ESPN and other places, kind of made up in a green room. So they want to see the real. So this allows them to see an organic conversation between people. Somebody actually shocked to see someone, or a deal going down, or whatever it may be. And anybody will be more interested in that than something that somebody just put together. Or
a lot of filters go behind those videos and stuff. Trust me, I know I'll be using the same filters, especially on the edited film and all that. But it took my respect for streaming to like a whole nother level. Because while I'm doing it, I'm figuring out like, okay, this is why they do this. This is why they do this. Oh, okay, I got this. This is why they pay this guy to do this. And they got one guy just to clip for them and everything like that. They got another guy, they got a cameraman with them all the time and doing this and do it. I understand all that now. Yeah. So actually doing it and pushing, because like I said, it doesn't matter how many followers we got. As long as I'm pushing myself with 100 hours, like just pushing, like I got to learn this and I want to learn it. And so that was, that's the fun thing for me. I love that.
Yeah. Brendan said, who would have thought that reality would make a comeback? It's true.
We're like I said, we're human beings, and at the end of the day, it's like you can put all this stuff on here, but at the end of the day, life does a 180 and a whole 360. Everything comes back around to reality.
Yep, it's like when clothing fads come back and
music,
yeah,
all that. So I mean, it was lit though. I loved it. Like I said, it's still on Twitch. I'm still clipping. Like I said, tomorrow the show comes out, so I gotta do promotion on that show, and then but I'm gonna still be clipping. I mean, I'm still, until I can figure out, and I'm gonna submit everything to the Guinness World Record book and see if I can get my name in there. Yabo actually thought about that, so that's a little preview of the show for tomorrow. Okay. He actually thought about that, and I was like, I can look into it and see what I can do.
I think it'd be great.
Yeah.
So what's your schedule looking like on shows for the rest of the year? Because I know pretty much at the end of the year, we're pretty much at the middle. You start getting ready for the next year. But
right.
What shows are you planning to go to?
So we got into Collecticon Atlanta. So I'm gonna be doing that. I'll probably be streaming. I probably have some sports. But setting up wise, it's football season. I don't set up football season.
Okay.
At all. Like it just don't. For me, it wouldn't make no sense.
Who's your starting quarterback at Alabama now?
Oh, it's Ty Simpson all day.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Ty Simpson all day. He got that role. He should have been there last year, but first year coach, he don't want to bench the role, whatever this is. So, but he definitely should have started off last year. But I just it's so difficult dealing with these Alabama fans that just got in here and that's already calling for a seat.
That goes. You know how that goes.
I know, but it's going to be so, because here's the deal. At the end of the day, the coach that we have now, shout out to the board, is that he was just in the national championship 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think people understand that. The way that Coach Saban left was it was a bad timing because it hurt our recruiting that year, and the board lost his offensive coordinator going to the Seattle Seahawks, and so it's very hard to. Only thing the board had to do last year was just kind of keep that team together as much as he can.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. The worst part he did was keep Jalen Monroe still playing. That was the only problem that we had last year was the quarterback play.
Mm-hmm.
Because, when we go 1-4, when we go a 3 and out we versus Western Kentucky, and we go 3 and out on the first possession on Western Kentucky.
Yeah.
I said it's going to be a long year. I already knew it. I wasn't expecting anything.
Who's Milroe with now?
Seattle.
Oh, sure.
And they're trying to pump him up. Like, y'all gonna have him. Same thing to have with Jalen Hurts. Y'all gonna have him. He didn't win us anything. Like I said, it was cool at first. But then when you realize that it was defense and he couldn't throw, and he was the reason why we lost against Auburn, and he should have got benched, and he got benched second half of the Georgia National Championship game, and Tua had to come in there and save us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? But nobody wants to talk about that. They don't. Because he can give great interviews. That's cool and all. I'm trying to win.
Well, hopefully you have a better year this year.
Oh, we finna.
We were talking earlier about quarterbacks to the athletes, but not really a quarterback. Milroe falls into that.
He's I've always said this. He's the best athlete in college football.
Yeah, he's not a quarterback.
He's not a quarterback. It got to the point. Last year. I felt like he wasn't even watching. Don't even read the playbook. Like he couldn't even read the playbook. It got to the point when he kept throwing Ryan Williams the ball, especially in the Oklahoma game. It was like it got so frustrating. And when I went to Wisconsin, so I went to a Wisconsin game in Wisconsin last year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking like I'm going like, okay, this is how I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is how they're gonna use them. All right, perfect. Okay, cool. I can see this. Georgia happens. Georgia happens. It is what it is. You know, you gotta understand how the Georgia quarterback is really good. That's why I think Miami's gonna be really good this year because he went to Miami. But after that, after the Georgia game happened, he out there just throwing the ball up.
Yeah, he's not skilled like that.
Like, what are we doing?
He doesn't do all that.
That got frustrated. It was just like, but I mean, we did win 8 games last year, you know, which is definitely a fall off for us. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people understand that, you know. But that's what I'm just hoping and praying that this is just like, please, I just need the board to have a really good year. Because people gonna be calling for his head. They already called for his head. They was in practice today. This one tired. This is so frustrating being an Alabama fan. And I've been an Alabama fan since '92 when we beat Miami and for the national championship. And so and I've been through the struggles. I mean, let's say Gene Stallings was my first coach I saw win the national championship. Then after that, it was just downhill. It was just downhill to the same. So I've been to the struggles. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, struggles. And on, you know, when we got on probation and all this other stuff. So I've seen it all. And these new Alabama fans come in.
Uh-huh.
They mostly came from California, I think. I don't know.
What's it got to be?
They come. It's just because everybody just comes from California for some reason.
Oh,
and
right.
so now they call. There was at practice that there's a video. Ty Simpson throwing to Ryan Williams.
Okay.
It's practice. Bad pass, whatever this and this. Why is there fans out there yelling at Ty Simpson? Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't, what are we doing? Who else, if DeBoer wins 10 games this year, but don't make it to the playoffs or don't win the SEC, right? I got us win the national championship because I don't really see another team really going to beat us this year because we got returning starters. All this, I can go on for hours of how we're going to win it. But if DeBoer wins like 10 games, but doesn't, or he wins like 11, but doesn't make it, doesn't win the SEC because something happens in like South Carolina. Like I worry about South Carolina this year. South Carolina's a really good team this year. And we got to go to South Carolina. So I'm really worried about that. That's the only game I'm worried about. Everybody else I don't care about no one else. And then, so something happens with that. And we don't make the playoffs for some reason because they just hate us, whatever this and this.
Yeah.
And they call for his job and all of a sudden, like they fire him this and this. Who are we going to go get? Who wants to come to Alabama after that? We're going to get Dan Lanning? No. Like, why would we get Dan Lanning? Why everybody wants Dan Lanning in Alabama? We don't want Dan Lanning. He can stay in Oregon. We don't want him.
Well, there's going to be a cultural change because probably the boosters are going to want some kind of name that doesn't match up with Alabama tradition.
No. That's what I'm saying. And listen, I'm going to say a hot take on here that I've been saying for a long time, right? You can clip this. You can save it to after the whenever you want to use it. I believe in my heart of hearts. And for what I'm seeing recruit right now, and I know it's early, but DeBoer right now is probably going to be a better recruiter than Saban.
Okay. What makes you
I'm just seeing it. The amount of the play, because Saban always recruited on defense. That was his baby, was defense, right? And the game has changed now is that you need to score about 50 points in college. That's just what it is. The offense right now is crazy in college. Okay? Crazy in college. Yes, Saban recruited. And Alabama had number 1 recruits, number 2, all this other. We had recruiting classes out the yin yang, yes. But last couple of years, ever since maybe Bryce was a high scorer, yes. But then kind of after that, it was very hard to compete on a high scoring level. Yes, we have Jalen Milroe there. Yes, that's another story at hand. But we needed to. The problem with us is that we just really couldn't score at a high level. I think with DeBoer sees that, and being in Washington and having Penix doing all this other stuff, I think he's going to bring it to Alabama, and that offense this year is going to be crazy. We got Keelan Russell out of Texas coming in. He wasn't even supposed to come to us. You know, the quarterback out of Texas, he's a dynamic scorer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just let him just kind of sit for a while, listen to this. Let Ty Simpson have his moment, which, like I said, Ty Simpson's going to surprise a lot of people because he can run the ball also. He's a running quarterback.
I got you.
That can throw. I don't think people understand that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, knock on wood. I got you. I got you. Yes. Yes, I got you. Yes. Knocking on the wood. Yes. And I just feel, first of all, I don't really see no other team really beating Alabama this year. I like Miami, but Miami, for some reason, they have this whole like stick on. We got all these good players, but we just can't really finish off. I don't think Archie Manning is that good. Everybody's hyping him up. I'm just saying, I don't think he's that good.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's that good. Not the way that people's elevating him to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not judging off of like, you know, Louisiana Monroe, him playing Louisiana Monroe. Even those games like that, it wasn't like so crazy. And like I said, and I know everybody's on here like, who is this guy right here? I watch college football morning to nighttime.
You do.
This is what we do in the South. I watch college football. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I judge NFL teams off the draft more than anything. And I watch college football. But I just believe that I just don't really see, like I said, we haven't, we haven't lost nobody for real. We haven't lost nobody. Nobody else left Alabama. And you're going to start seeing with NIL and with transfer portal and all that, same thing. That's why Ohio State won last year, because all their players returned. You can get a team that's like that. Just watch it. All the bettors out there, all the gamblers there, everybody that's betting on sports. You want to do a future bet? Pay attention to the teams that have the most returning starters on their roster. That's the teams you look out for to be in the playoffs and to win the national championship. That's what Alabama's doing this year. Ohio State did it last year because they had all the returning starters. Nobody went to the NFL. Everybody's returning back. Listen to this. Alabama's doing the same thing. Also, while I'm on here, I just might like to watch out. I'm just throwing some dark horse teams out there. Southern Miss quarterback. If you future bets, the Southern Miss quarterback, I gotta get his name real quick. I don't know his name. Dark horse to win the Heisman. He came from Marshall. If anybody knows the whole Marshall story, they fired the Marshall coach for some reason. He went to Southern Miss. All the players from Marshall went to Southern Miss. That's the same quarterback over there.
This Braylon Braxton?
Yes. He came over from Marshall. Dark horse to win the Heisman this year.
All right.
They're just saying. I can spend another 10 hours of college football. I have a college football show coming out anyway, and an NFL show coming out.
I can't wait, baby.
Yeah. It's going to be lit. No. It's a Quiet Card Network. Look at that. Getting shows and stuff.
Make sure when you talk about Travis Hunter, you put respect on that man's name.
Well, if he can get some closeout speed, I can definitely do it. If he can create space, I would.
Who's the better athlete that you've seen in Travis Hunter in the last 20 years?
Let me tell you something. I've been following Travis Hunter since Jacksonville. Go watch the Celebration Bowl. Matter of fact, while he's at Jackson State, go watch the Alcorn State game. He got burned a couple times on that. Couldn't break away. Watch the Celebration Bowl also. Because I went back. I was like, there's other videos out there of him. There's the Celebration Bowl when they versed South Carolina Central or Central South Carolina, something like that. It was in Atlanta. There was a couple plays on there where he just went on a go route.
Mm-hmm.
He cannot cover their lead when the receiver passes him. There's no catching up. He doesn't have closing speed.
What quarter were they in?
Second. I understand. Listen, if my cornerback, like I said before, if he got drafted a corner, he is around 3 to 4, right? As a corner. I said as a receiver, he's good as a receiver. I think it's his best traits as a receiver because he's so shifty. I'm not worried about the receiver. I think he's an excellent receiver. Is he first round draft receiver? No, but he's an excellent receiver. The corner is because he ain't got no speed. It doesn't matter if he's like paying like 100 games. What is it? Is it Brandon Breeden? Listen, go look up Travis Hunter 40 time. Go look up Travis Hunter's 40 time. He doesn't have one because he don't run it. Why he don't run it? Because he's slow. Now, for all the chat out there, this is for the chat. If you are fast, if you are a speedster, and all corner safeties are fast. I'm talking about fast. 4, 4, 4, 3, 4, 5 fast.
You know that's
4, 5, 4, 4 fast.
You know that's what Travis Hunter runs, right?
I don't know. He don't do 40s.
That's what he runs.
He don't do 40s.
He doesn't have.
We don't know.
But think about would a guy be drafted that high who can't run?
He's off hype.
No.
I don't listen. I'm not. This is not. I just want to put the people on there. This is not a Travis Hunter bashing podcast. I love Travis Hunter. Yes. But with somebody that uses DraftKings, somebody that does fantasy football, somebody that does all this stuff with the NFL, it's a little different.
Can't wait till the season starts.
What tape am I watching? Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Jackson State Celebration Bowl. Watch that tape. Jackson State, Alcorn. You can watch that tape on there. You can watch BYU Colorado. You can watch that tape. You can watch BYU Stanford. You can watch that tape. And then let me know.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a real question. Of everybody that supposedly burned him, right?
Yeah.
Where are they at today?
I don't know where they at today. Oh, well, I know.
Where are they at?
I know one. Well, none of the HBCUs are playing right now, but I know. Stanford. He is on the Titans.
That's watching.
Wide receiver over there.
Let's watch him.
He's over there on the Titans right now.
Cam Ward is throwing to him.
Yeah, but Cam Ward is also a 6th-round prospect too.
Who's 6th-round prospect?
It's Cam Ward.
No, Cam Ward is number 1 overall.
I know, but he was projected 6th round
because that's what he really plays like. When you talk about height,
listen. No, okay. So I would say this with Cam Ward. I like Cam Ward. Let me just preface this to everybody in here. Every quarterback that got drafted this year at the NFL would not win a Super Bowl. They're not Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Like I said, I love Shedeur. Accurate. I think Shedeur is still the best out of everybody on the thing.
Yes.
And so, but with Cam Ward is that you got to understand. When he went to Washington. When he came out of Washington, he got prospected like 6th round, like 5th, 6th round. Yeah. That's why he went to Miami.
Yeah,
that's what that's what he got it. And then of course he went to Miami. He has a bigger name than Smith. so he gets the recognition and all this other stuff. I still believe that Cam Ward, I don't know about a number 1 draft pick because it's going to be a lot harder for him to mess up as a number 1 draft pick than a 6th round draft pick. I think he's going to make a lot of mistakes. But is he better than Anthony Richardson? By a country mile. Is he better than Caleb Williams? By a country mile. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
So he has those intentions on him, and he has a big arm. If, like I said, he just has to have footwork and I think he can read defenses better. I think he can do good at that. But what is that?
Projected 40.
What's it projected? What is projection? What is that?
That means we can look at how you move on the field.
What is that? I need a timed 40.
No, we
not
can
projected.
I
project. I could do 4 flat.
Did we see you run on the field like that though?
I'm just saying. I'm projecting it.
Also, let me ask you a question because I want to get your opinion on this.
Yeah.
When I say the name Caitlin Clark,
who?
That's right.
Who you say?
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark. Yeah.
What comes to your mind?
Goat.
How can you be the GOAT? See, this is Steve. How can you be the GOAT when you're not even on the court?
She's hurt. She get wrapped around and stuff. Yeah, this is Jordan with the Detroit, you know what I'm saying, with Detroit Bad Boys. You know what I'm saying? Every great player gets roughed around, right?
But you saying her groin injury came from being roughed around?
Yeah.
No. I got a prediction for you. She's always going to be hurt. She's always going to be hurt, and it's going to affect her career.
I don't know about that.
And also, let me ask you this: has her body changed since her junior year at Iowa to now?
Yeah, she done got bigger. She got bigger this year.
Looks the exact same way.
She got bigger this year. No, she got
look
bigger.
At Asia Wilson. Go back and look at Asia Wilson at South Carolina and look at her now.
Well, it's 2 different positions.
It doesn't matter.
Wilson's always been a big body.
Look at Kelsey Plum playing point guard. Look at Kelsey Plum now. Caitlin Clark's the same person.
Well, you got to understand that she's a shooter also. She doesn't drive down there.
But she's not doing well at that. It's going to be interesting, Imani.
Let's see. Yeah, because she is going to be okay.
I don't think so.
She is going to be.
No, who's going to be okay is Paige.
Paige is smaller than her.
Paige got that jump shot, though, that mid-range.
Well, yeah. No. Listen, Paige. Paige. Okay, look. Like I said before, Caitlin's going to lead the way for all these new players coming in. Paige is the first example of all these new players are going to come in.
What is Paige led? Come on, Imani. What is she led?
What are you talking about?
Excuse me. What is Caitlin led?
Yeah, Brendan. Led in what? We talking about led in scoring and all that. What record you want? What record you want me to name that she led in?
Getting to the playoffs. Leading your team.
She got to the playoffs last year.
And then she was out by the second quarter.
What? She was a rookie.
Okay. What does that have to do with it? You never done a rookie lead their teams in the playoffs? You never
was that Magic Johnson?
There's been more since Magic Johnson.
Steph didn't do it.
Dude, he came into a trash team.
Oh well, listen. The Fever was a trash team last year.
Were they?
They won like one game before she got there.
We'll see.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a trash. She didn't go to the Sparks.
It's gonna be.
She didn't go to New York.
It's gonna be interesting to see how it shakes out.
It's gonna shake out.
Things will be a lot. There'll be a lot of disappointed people.
Of what? What is this?
Well, there's a lot of people buying into cars and doing a lot of hype train action, a lot of locomotive stuff going on.
Now, listen, I would say this. because, like I said, Caitlin has been hurt. Like I said, Skylar Diggins having a better year than Caitlin. Yeah,
you can't compare. You can't
because Caitlin's been hurt.
No, I don't care if she's hurt or not. You can't compare her to Skylar Diggins.
Caitlin's finna rewrite history and what she's doing right now.
Okay,
it's the same way. It's the same way how Angel Reese gonna rewrite history and what she's doing right now.
People said similar stuff about LeBron, and then a guy named Steph Curry came along, and Steph is dominated in LeBron's era.
Yeah, but I mean, none of them are gonna win rings again, so it doesn't matter.
Somebody's winning the ring again, and it won't be LeBron
or Steph.
Oh, it's coming.
Steph probably got 2 years and he retires. About 2 or 3 years.
No, I give him 4
until he retires.
Yeah,
I think. He might as well just walk away, and because what help is Golden State going to give Steph right now?
Oh, it's coming.
There's no way.
Go to the trade deadline.
I've been waiting. You said Giannis is gonna come over plenty of times. He's still chilling.
It ain't over yet.
This is over with.
You think Giannis is staying in Milwaukee?
I talked to him at the National. He said he's staying.
That was a PR move talking.
He said he ain't going nowhere.
Did you see him at the National?
Yeah, he's big. Big guy.
Yeah, big guy.
That's a big guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
now you couple that with Steph Curry.
I can't see it.
Problem. I know people say that until you see it. You know, a lot of people got to see it before you see it.
Look, let me ask you this.
What's up?
On the East Coast, because let's talk about something realistic, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the East side,
Go ahead.
Not Steph. That's not realistic. This is still, you know what I'm saying? I think you was the one sleeping that Big Jon. You're over there dreaming. Ain't that right, Chad? You know what I'm saying?
Chad ain't back.
Yo, put some W's in the chat if you think Steph is never going to win again. Put some W's in the chat for that.
They said that in 2021. Go ahead, though.
What? Nobody said that.
Yeah, 2020 and 2021. Most people said the Golden State Warriors are never winning again. Then 2022 happened. No,
he is not. It was clearly a vision that he was going to win another one. Because when KD left, there was a fire. He had something to prove to everybody. So that was, of course.
If he can win without KD or
what he got to prove? He ain't got nothing to prove now. He can't. He had nothing to prove. It's nothing over there. One guy's not going to get you there.
No, you have more than one.
Dude, they're not better than the Lakers.
There will be better than the Lakers.
Will be, and now it's not. Will be what, in 10 years?
All you got to do is get to the trade deadline and next offseason.
It keeps ticking. Tick, tick.
It's all good.
Tick, tick. What y'all getting? Al Horford?
It's coming.
Y'all going to get Al Horford.
I am not at all scared about the future of the Golden State Warriors.
Look, I'm gonna come back on here when you get Al Horford, and I'm gonna just see how your temperature is.
Okay. We'll have you back too when we get that fifth ring. We'll be back.
Look, I want to come on. I don't think we need to make that bet. I still want to come on. We gotta wait to
we'll have you on.
Yeah, we only wait to the fifth ring. That's gonna be another 40 years.
When we put a ring on the thumb.
I'd be a great grandfather when that probably happens.
Okay. We can reference all back to this conversation. But go ahead. You say you were telling me.
Yeah. So the East side, yeah. So on the Eastern Conference, do the Knicks have a clear path to the finals?
The Knicks are not going to do anything.
Okay.
Mike Brown.
Mike
Brown's their coach.
I know that's the only thing because
he doesn't match up with anything Cat's doing.
Because I mean, it's either that or Cleveland. I don't see nobody else. Who else in the East?
Cleveland is not doing anything.
But who? I mean, Boston.
Last year, no one picked Indiana, so it's going to be a similar situation.
You think Indiana's going back?
Indiana's probably not even making the playoffs. If they do, they'll be a little seed.
But who's strong in the East then?
I
don't see nobody. I don't see nobody in the East besides because Tatum's going to be hurt all next year.
They're done.
Damian left Milwaukee.
Milwaukee's not
Atlanta's not doing anything.
Orlando Magic will not be. They're a much improved team.
Well, I didn't think of Orlando Magic.
Much improved team. Philadelphia is going to lean on these guards and could be a seed that makes the playoffs. I don't know what the rest of these teams are doing. Like, I don't know what the Hawks are doing or what the Bulls are doing.
Because the Hawks just got Porzingis, right?
The Pistons are going to be a playoff team.
Yeah, that should be good.
So those three. Cleveland's not doing anything. The longest Donovan Mitchell's, that's not happening. And Darius Garland cannot get hurt.
No, he's a
so we have out that foot, so hopefully it's good.
But like I said, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see on the
Yeah, smoothness. Cleveland's not doing much. One last Super Bowl win for Brady would have made a difference. It's a GOAT conundrum. I mean, Steph doesn't need 5, but he's gonna get 5.
And then
score 30,000 points as a 6'2" guard and ride out.
I can see the 30,000 points, yeah. And then just ride out.
It's coming.
That's it. But no, I know.
Well, but imagine when you say Steph Curry's name, you can't really say that's it after that. We're talking about something we've never seen in basketball.
Listen, I'm not. Listen, chat. I'm not on here.
With something.
I'm on record on this show and saying that Steph Curry is number 2 to Michael Jordan.
You know who's holding up the whole situation is Jonathan Kuminga. So you can't do anything if you can't move that guy.
Why don't they just move him?
Because he doesn't want to take the pay that they're offering him. You got to do a sign and trade with him. So he doesn't want to accept the terms. He wants 4 years. They want to give him 2. So that's why when the trade deadline comes up, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, but you're not going to trade him for. Like I said, y'all have no leverage to get Giannis.
Well, why don't we?
Y'all have nothing to trade for.
You got a whole bunch of young people, Moody, Brzezinski.
Yeah, but Giannis is a 30-20 person. You have nobody on that level that can equal out what you're getting for Giannis.
No, you would never move him for equal. You move him for dollars. No. And he wants to go. He doesn't want to waste his time with a dying franchise.
Yeah, but he's not going to go say. And plus, I can't afford him.
Who does he go to that matches well with his talents? And have the right locker room and the right veterans around him. Golden State. There's nowhere else for Giannis to actually win. You're talking about Steph. Giannis is not going anywhere and winning unless he goes to the Bay. And why was he in the Bay this summer?
Yeah, but okay. So let's get this scenario right. Here we go. Tinfoil hat on, people. We got a tinfoil hats on right now. Okay. Now this is for the chat. Also, we're gonna do this little question and answering for the chat. Tinfoil hat on. Say if all of a sudden magic happens, Disney magic happens, and Giannis all of a sudden goes to the Bay, and you had to give up a lot of stuff, right? Yep. And so you have basically the only person you have is just Draymond, Draymond, Steph, and Giannis on the team. Okay, really, cool.
Butler will be there.
And Butler. So that's 4 people. Okay, cool. So you have that going on. Now, say next year they win a ring, right? And then the year after that they win a ring. Giannis wins the MVP twice and Finals MVP twice. What does that say? I mean, what does that say about Steph? Does that ruin his career or that just elevates it?
Steph is going to get another Finals MVP.
No.
Yes.
If Giannis...
If you have a big man down low, Steph Curry is constantly open.
If Giannis goes to Golden State, he has Finals MVP.
No.
Not Steph.
No.
Giannis will have more points than Steph on the team on that season.
No, he won't. Steph Curry is not deferring like that to anybody else in the rest of his career.
Then he don't need Giannis on the team.
Yes, he does. Because Giannis draws attention. And he's
but you don't put Giannis on the team to draw attention. You put Giannis on the team to score. He's 30-20.
Just like Kevin Durant drew attention and didn't have to do anything else for shoot. He didn't have to do anything else.
That's
someone
it.
Watching film, watch those games.
But then he won.
Didn't really grab rebounds. He scored.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Giannis can do all that.
Yeah, but he won't be the main attraction.
Giannis is going to be the main attraction. Yeah, Steph going to be open, yes.
And he's going to be knocking down shots. And he's probably going to be the most efficient that he's ever been in his career. You give Steph Curry 15 shots, he had 30 points. Yeah.
Chat, we believe in that, chat?
Yeah, we believe it. People didn't know the deal.
No, we know, listen.
They know the deal.
I just look, like I said, we can let's see, we can schedule this next time for September 5th for next year, and we can say the same thing.
Just wait until Giannis says, I want out of Milwaukee, and watch how this thing turns out.
I mean, I believe it because Milwaukee, like my whole thing was, which they should have did it, was Giannis should have went to Golden State.
You see this? People know.
I mean,
it's coming at you, money fast.
My whole thing, like I said,
I was talking about you have won without KD, you won without Jordan Poole, you won without Clay. It gets very interesting.
Or now like I said, he go
super up echelon.
Golden State got more leverage than Oklahoma City got more leverage than Golden State to get Giannis. They have the draft picks. You just trade.
No, they don't need Giannis. We're gonna give up.
Yeah,
I don't see that happen. No time soon. I don't see that happen.
That's what you do. Give them a couple of draft picks because, like I said, Milwaukee don't have anything. They cannot improve that team at all.
I know this. This is what
Giannis
is looking at.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're Milwaukee, you're not going to take Kuminga. And
why would you not take Kuminga, Moody, Brzezinski, and some draft picks? Why wouldn't you? Now you're rebuilding yourself.
You really breaking up the whole team. I mean, that's what you have to do. You have to trade all of it.
Yeah. You got to get rid of all these guys, bring in these vets, and then run it. I would love what I'm waiting on is a revamped Golden State playing Oklahoma City. I can't wait. I thought I was going to see it this year. Then Steph got hurt. I can't wait to see that.
Now, Golden State takes that.
What's that?
Golden State takes that 5 out of 5. I mean, Oklahoma City takes that 5 out of 5.
Not with Giannis. No.
Oh, with Giannis on the team? No. With Giannis on the team, y'all are unstoppable.
I know
with Giannis on the team. Not with Steph on the team. With Giannis. I would trade Steph for Giannis.
So let's say Steph has 6 rings after this encounter.
I would be 2012. No, I would be what when they try to trade? I would be 2011 when you at first attempt to trade Steph to Milwaukee. I know y'all remember that. And I would trade Steph to Milwaukee for Giannis.
That's not happening. Steph's not playing anywhere else. And this is why Giannis won't be the dominant player.
Yeah, but he needs to but that's the whole thing. Why would Giannis come over to Golden State and he doesn't have control of the ball?
Because he knows he's been somewhere, he had control, he played with Dame, and he wants to win.
Yeah.
Now, did you think that the thing with Dame was going to work? I knew that from day one. I knew when he got out the car at the pep rally.
No.
Dame doesn't play defense. There's more pressure on Giannis.
It wasn't going to work anyway.
Middleton's hurt, and you got rid of Drew.
No. That wasn't going to work anyway. I think we all knew that.
Just get ready for it. It's coming. The linchpin right now is what is Kuminga talking about?
Well, listen, I think we're all waiting for that. And then I think
just ask yourself, why has Golden State done zero from a player personnel perspective this entire offseason? Just ask yourself that question.
Bad management?
Nah. We're moving Kuminga, and then we're gonna get busy.
Sounds like a bad organization going on right there.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the front office.
That's like Popovich just giving the Bulls Dennis Rodman. Then they run off 3. This is where Giannis comes to town. It's gonna all make sense.
It's like I said, that happens. I got floor seats ready to go.
Get ready. You're gonna see some of the best basketball you've ever seen in your life. Now you got Giannis posting up, and you got Jimmy Butler posting up on the other side, and you got Draymond down low with bro, please. Ooh,
like I said, if
the only question is who's the other guard with Steph. It can be Jimmy, or Jimmy can play the small forward or power forward. Or sometimes Jimmy goes down there now and plays the center spot.
Like I said, the only thing I'm lacking is a big man. Yes.
Yeah, we just said who that is.
Here's the thing. Y'all don't get Giannis. Do y'all break up the team next year?
What you mean I break it up?
When does Golden State just start over?
After you
when Steph retires?
Yeah, after you win these 2 rings.
What? Did you say 2?
2. Giannis comes bona fide 2.
Atlanta's going to win Super Bowl before Steph wins the championship.
No. So now Steph has 6, and then how does everything change after that? Because now you got Jordan and Steph for 6.
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, whatever you're missing with that Tito's,
before we get out of here. You said something about James Wiseman. Share your thoughts on Wise.
I mean, like I said, I think he's just a ticking time bomb ready to explode.
Is he coming forward? You think?
Yeah.
I think it's coming.
I mean, there's a reason why they get rid of Miles Turner. You just don't get rid of Miles Turner.
So what was Wise showing last year with the team before he got hurt? What was he showing people?
I mean, I think people forget how impactful he was looking. There's a reason why you don't get rid of Miles Turner. There's
a reason. And then Wise signs and immediately goes to the building and he's getting treatment and he's working on stuff. And he was doing content on YouTube. Shut all that down. Straight back with the team. Probably working on his Achilles, doing some drills. You haven't heard anything from that dude. Nothing. He doesn't even do interviews.
No, because he's not. No, why would I interview Wiseman?
24 years old. I think it's about to be on. There's a lot of people that was using the word bust. We're gonna find out what's up.
Y'all can use him back at Golden State.
That doesn't match up. It doesn't match up with the timeline for Curry. Giannis matches up.
Is this like a passing of the torch, like Steph to Giannis?
I don't know if Giannis is there. Giannis is still young. What is Giannis? 31?
Yeah, he's super young.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's there after Steph leaves. Why would you be there?
He just moves on from there.
Yeah, you win these.
You go to Golden State, realize that the front office is not what it's supposed to be. Not realize the organization is not how it's on paper, and you just like I can't deal with.
He's never played with Jimmy Butler and a Draymond and a Curry. He's never had that, and Curry has never had that kind of big man.
No, never
seen that.
Never.
It's about to all come together. Then that saves the NBA because when Curry's in the playoffs, look at the ratings. Last year, Curry had the biggest ratings in the playoffs of any series that was going on. His stuff was bigger than the finals.
So besides the 2 rings, he saves the NBA ratings too?
Nobody's watching this stuff, man. Nobody's watching this stuff. Nobody wants to see Halliburton. Man, that's shit, man. Nobody wants to see that. Who the hell wants to see that? The dribbling, the left to right thing. What? Do you have a crossover? What is that?
Listen, at the end of the day, you got to win your games.
Your father's uncontrollable. Your father's running around. Come on, man. You're repping Iowa State. What ballers?
Shout out to Iowa State.
What ballers have come out of Iowa State?
Halliburton?
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Brock Purdy?
And then got rid of De'Aaron Fox. Think about this. Man, come on.
Okay, so I think, like I said, I think we finally got a conclusion. Like I said, listen, everybody that's watching right now, this is all fun. He's not serious. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't think Steph's gonna win another one.
Well, since Melo came up before we get off.
Oh, let's go. Yes, the GOAT. That we talking now. Yes. The MVP of next year. That's what we're talking about now. The Charlotte Hornets is ready to turn around. I think the organization's finally getting the right pieces.
You're talking about a horrible franchise.
Watch what I'm trying to tell you. You talking about a path to the finals? Watch what I tell you about the Melo Ball gonna do.
Okay, we'll see. Will he play?
You know what I'm saying?
Is he gonna play 40 games?
Yeah, he's gonna play 40 games. He's good. The only reason they benched him because they were trying to capture the flag, but they didn't get the flag. So you know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Really? You believe that?
Yeah.
And what's up with Miller?
Oh, he's good.
We'll see.
He's good over there. That's his team.
But this is the Melo Ball's last season in Charlotte.
Oh no, you finna watch this probably in a couple months. He's gonna sign an extension for a max contract of 5 years.
They'll still move him after that.
You can't move about that.
Okay. Because De'Aaron Fox is not playing out this contract. He just signed. He won't be in San Antonio. Because Dylan Harper's rookie of the year, and then you run it with Castle.
Well, I think you just you have De'Aaron Fox for the veteran leadership over there. That's really about it.
He wasn't a leader in Sacramento. He got his coach moved. He's not a leader. His career was doing this, and now his career is doing this.
Well, listen, I think a large part of that is I forgot somebody's. I mean, it's a whole nother thing over the Kings anyway. So
you can't get your coach fired and prosper after that, can you? Who does that?
And I mean, that's when they had a good year, didn't they? Yeah, when he got fired.
Yeah, that's when Curry blew him out in Game 7.
Well, Curry was on a mission.
He
almost lost.
His mission hasn't stopped.
Beam the light.
Okay.
Beam the light.
That whole organization's in the rebuild.
I mean, yeah, it's over the Kings. Yeah, I think we could probably say that they definitely messed up. Yeah. So I mean, I gotta say it's gonna be an interesting NBA season. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I think the Rockets win the West this year.
I don't know about that. How many places has KD gone and done nothing, and people thought he was gonna do something?
That done nothing. He's done nothing.
Brooklyn, nothing.
Well, I mean, two of the guys. I mean, he had the whole team on his back.
Okay, and then where else did he go? Where he just go? Phoenix, nothing.
I mean, Phoenix is just a dumpster fire anyway.
All right, just watch him and Ime in Houston.
First of all, Ime can coach, number one.
But you had to move Jalen Green. He showed you in the playoffs that he
ain't that guy. No,
faded.
No. Let the Suns have him, and then Green and Booker's going to get into it. You know what I'm saying? And then he's probably going to say something about his girl, you know, and blah, blah, blah. And then Jalen Green's going to get upset.
Dre?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shall be interesting. But let's look out for Wise. Let's look out for Giannis. And let's look out for Curry.
Yes.
Trade deadline February is going to be on.
I mean, we'll see. But like I said, I think Giannis stays put.
Plays with who? Let's think about it. Who's he playing with? You can't name one person. Who's he playing with?
I think they still send him to OKC.
No, I don't see that.
It's the best leverage. I can get you.
Let me just say this: if he goes to OKC, they're running off 4 championships. They're running off 3 more.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be
crazy. If you put Shea with Giannis and no major injury, it's over with.
That's a dominant team. Yes. And they have to make that, like, I don't think people understand. It's like you win a championship, you have to improve the team to keep going. You have to make moves to improve the team.
The Bulls made small moves when they had Jordan, Pip.
Yeah, like Rodman.
But when they got Rodman, it was all small moves after that.
That's it.
Down.
Little bitty, you can't do the same thing. It's the same thing with when Golden State was winning. You have to just make little here and there moves and boom, boom, KD, bow. You know what I'm saying? Then you win 72, you do all this other stuff. And then you just let it go and just go. And then, then you just have memories.
I think you're going to be shocked, Imani.
No, I'm going to be really shocked when he goes to Oklahoma City.
Just hit me up when Giannis announces that he wants to be traded.
I will fly to California.
Okay. You might be out here. The Burbank show will be going on, so you might already be out here.
I'll be streaming the whole thing. I'm gonna find you. I'll be streaming. We're doing a 72-hour stream in Burbank. I need to see if I get media pass for that. And then
you should be able to get media pass.
And then we'll just do it like that. That'd be awesome for the stream to have everybody's reaction on Giannis going to OKC. This would be the biggest move. And then Shea prices go up like crazy.
They're going up anyway. We're talking about legendary player. We're talking about the best guy from the 2018 draft.
I already knew. That's my guy. Yeah, only problem, he just went to Kentucky. That's really about it. That's the only problem I have with him. But other than that, he's good.
It's good to see players that meet their potential and even exceed it. Yeah. I'm very interested to see what Luka does this year.
Oh, it's gonna be a movie.
You think so?
Yeah.
But what if it's not? So you lost the weight and it's not a movie now. What happens then?
No, it's going to be a movie though. He's too. I don't think people understand the greatness of Luka is.
What is that?
Is that
he shoots from the wing?
And he's when Luka retires, he'll be a top 10 player.
I don't think so.
I know.
Don't see it. Where is he at right now?
On the list?
All time.
All time?
Wherever he's at, he's not higher than Shea.
No, I have Shea up high.
Yeah, Luka's not there.
I have Shea up high.
Think about how much Luka has to do.
He's gonna win a title too.
Got to lead a team to a title.
Yeah, what he's gonna do. Wow. But he was already there. He was already at the title.
One thing I'll say, Magic Johnson is going to come in and get some players around him. So he's about to get some help.
Can we just talk about like Magic getting in just crazy what he's doing right now?
Think about the power move to leave the Lakers and Pelinka stabbing you in your back. And then you're going to come back and put Pelinka the door.
See ya. See ya. This is what I do. See ya.
And then Pelinka he'll probably go to Charlotte and then get LaMelo up out of there.
He could
be back in basketball. He won't leave basketball unless he wants to.
He'll probably do something like that. But what the Lakers finna do is, and that's why, it's a reason why LeBron has. That's why LeBron's out here golfing.
Yeah, because he knows he's gone. They've already told him, "We're going to pay you this 50-something million. This is your last year, and you're gone."
And that's why he's trying to rush this international basketball team.
Yeah, all that adds up, matches up, and look, and he'll go play someplace else. I don't think he's going to leave. I don't think this year is going to be a farewell tour, so he'll be back.
Like I said, this is a prime example of either you die a hero or you live long to be the villain.
Let me say something crazy to you. What if LeBron took a pay cut? Went to Golden State with Giannis?
Man, listen. I sell my house. There's no point in even that. I mean, listen.
You know he knows he can play less minutes. He doesn't have to worry about that. He's chilling.
I just don't think he'll take a pay cut.
He can take a pay cut and average 16, 17 points a game. And he's getting a chip.
Would LeBron start?
Would he care? He can still start. Because he can play the two without Steph.
I don't think he has no control over there, and I think he wants control. That probably why he wouldn't go over there. That'd be the only reason, because he wants to be controlled. That's why he left Miami.
Well, that was strong talk last year at trade deadline with LeBron coming to Golden State.
Of course.
Why was
but the Lakers? But Genie wasn't going to trade LeBron.
No, but now he's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, it's over with. He's a free agent next year. I mean, next year.
That's right.
But I don't think he's going to take less money. That's the only thing.
Why not?
That's just the ego factor of him. I don't think he understands. I mean, I've been saying it for a long time. I think he should take less money, go to Cleveland, and just retire at Cleveland.
But you're not winning. You're not winning at Cleveland. You and Evan Mobley? What are we gonna do with that?
They went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Come on, man.
That's LeBron. You put LeBron over there. I mean, they win.
Not LeBron at 40. LeBron at 40 needs to be around some greatness.
He's still second All NBA, and he averaged 26 this year
with a negative plus minus.
Yeah. You got me there, but all right.
Grapes and crackers to this dude. Niggas giving stuff out to him.
Yeah, this is a LeBron James bashing podcast. I'll tell you that.
Now he's doing Pilates, trying to stretch himself out.
I mean, what? Yeah,
I actually think that's the best move for him. He needs to do whatever he can do to relax and stretch and hydrate.
That's it.
And allegedly, his breakfast gets him through everything.
I mean, he has a strict diet. I mean, I guess you have to doing.
He has a strict diet, but
Oh.
I don't want to get sued like Shannon Sharp. So.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. I'll
just say
we'll do that allegedly. We'll do that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shannon Sharp. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question though. How can you sue for $20 million when your future earnings are not $20 million?
You'd be surprised what you can get.
Nah, I don't think you're
gonna get it. It's all insurance anyway, right?
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get it.
No, she ain't gonna get it. And besides, I thought you had to there was other networks also that ran the story too.
A bunch of people said this,
Yeah.
So she's just, it's all good.
It's just John, not John. Is it Johnny Carson? No, John. No, OJ's lawyer.
Shapiro? What are you doing?
No,
Johnny Cochran?
Johnny Cochran. So Johnny Cochran told Michael Jackson, said, if you pay this one person, everybody else come out. Everybody else come in.
That's what this is about.
Yeah.
Is
good. That he paid it was $20 million.
Yeah.
That's what I understand. Yeah. Which is crazy.
It is.
But now it's going to be a lot more because, it's going to come out as woodworks now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's going to be very interesting, though. Like I said, he still got the podcast up and running, so he's still doing numbers.
Yeah, I think he'll still do numbers. He was joking the other day about his pockets being light.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Maybe he back. So, but like I said, yeah, this is great, though.
But, Mike, it's always great having you on.
Yeah.
Talking sports, the hobby, the national, 100 hours of streaming.
Yes.
Can't wait to see the next things that you all do on the Quiet Call podcast. And then let's look out for where Giannis is going.
Oh, I can't wait.
When young greatness meets up with vet greatness, that'll probably be like Big O and Lou Alcindor playing together.
You really know how to make a drink, don't you?
It's coming.
Shout out to the chat also.
The NBA really can't afford for Steph to retire with 4 rings. They can't.
Yeah, they can. It's easy.
No. Viewership is struggling right now.
Yeah, because there's no star coming out right now.
Well, you haven't matched the star with the right person.
There's no stars out right now.
And Oklahoma City shook up everything.
Well, yeah. And everybody hated it. But like I said, you got to win your games. Period. Shout out to OKC Thunder. Yes. We got a ring, baby. Yes.
Shea will probably finish top 7, top 8, barring no major injuries.
He'll pass Kobe.
I have
basically the same.
I have Kobe number 5.
They're basically the same player.
Yeah, Shea just has to get off the ground more.
Yeah.
When you're talking about mid-range, yes. But dunking and all that, Kobe, I think Shea could do it. He has no interest in it.
Yeah, he said it. He don't want to dunk. I mean, that's how people get hurt.
Yeah, he has no interest in that. He's trying to play a long time. He's playing right now. Put that mid-range on you. What are you going to do with it? You're going to get space.
That's it. I understand, like, you want to dunk, but like I said, people getting hurt while dunking. I mean, you can't.
That's Anthony Edwards and Ja. You let them do
that. 2 GOATs.
2 what?
That's the future right there.
Not really.
I mean, Ja, first of all, Ja is definitely GOAT. Matter of fact, that's interesting. Golden State's not better than Memphis.
But remind you can't be a guard.
If Ja didn't get hurt,
if
Ja didn't get hurt, Steph would not have won that. What, 3rd ring? What is it? Or 4th? If Ja did not get hurt.
Number 4. But let me say this. You can't be a GOAT guard and shoot 68% from the free throw line.
No, that's true.
You can't.
That's true.
It's impossible.
I give you that. They're still young, though. We're talking about future, though. I'm talking about future goals.
Think about it. You're hurting your shoulder dunking. But you continue to dunk.
I mean, it looks good.
Okay, but it doesn't win.
And
then Edwards comes out and leads the league in 3-pointers, but can't do that in the playoffs.
He got to get there. It was the same thing in Oklahoma City. They just have to get there.
And as long as Edwards plays with Julius Randle, he's not doing anything.
Yeah, with Julius Randle, no.
And you already got Rudy Gobert back here making too much money. So you can't really go after somebody else. You're
going to get Rudy Gobert. That'd be a good addition to y'all.
Nobody wants that. We've already seen
they're a big man.
It's coming. Don't worry. You've already called out the need. What's the solution?
Al Horford. Listen. Y'all listen. Everybody on here, follow the Quiet Call podcast on Twitch. when Al Horford goes to Golden State, we're going to have an all-stream party and welcome him to Golden State.
Yeah, you did.
Al Horford.
Who comes first, Al Horford or Giannis?
Al Horford.
Yeah.
And then Giannis could just sit back and go, "Oh, good. I wasn't gonna go over there anyway."
Oh, that's funny. So, how many more? Last question. How many more does Oklahoma City win with Shea?
This all depends on who they get. I like the draft that they had, and what they're doing.
Yeah.
And they got a ton of draft picks, so they can get anybody they want in the league if they want to. Period. With the move, if they keep going the pace that they're going, and then they make still great moves, I mean, you can equal that up with Jordan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, you think Shea can win 6?
If they
at some point somebody's gonna win 6.
It's just so hard because of
it is.
Just because people don't want to stay at their team.
True.
It's very hard to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, very hard. But I think, like I said, I think Oklahoma City, and I think that they're young.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand, like, they're babies over there.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of young, what is Cooper Flag gonna do this year?
I don't know about this year.
Okay, that's the right answer. Okay.
Yeah.
You already said what I need. All right.
Yeah, I don't know about this year.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be a great player because I think he has the size, but he has to stop the dunking. He has to learn how to mid-range shoot. Just to shoot it.
He's not a takeover cat. He's a good compliment.
I didn't know he was that big.
He's a big guy.
I was definitely surprised on that. I was definitely really surprised that he was that big. But other than that,
he has the potential to get a mid-range. He attempts it.
I think so.
He has a potential.
But I mean, I don't think we're gonna see anything this year.
You see
I'm with you on the Spurs. I think the Spurs is brewing something over there.
Oh yeah, Dylan Harper is going to be a nice player, bro.
I mean,
oh yeah,
you ain't lying when you tell the truth.
He'll be the answer when Wemby's gone.
Okay. Oh, do you want to just sit here for another 2 hours? Because I could definitely because that right there was crazy. And we talking about when Wemby is gone.
What 7'4" guy has had a long career?
First of all, he's not dunk. He's a shooter.
No 7'4" guys had a long career.
He's not underneath the basket like all the time.
Doesn't matter.
So he's not getting the whole boom boom boom.
So
he's not getting that treatment.
You've had 77 years of basketball. You've never seen a guy 7'4" have a long career, but you think this is who it is, and he's already deep bone thrombosis.
And we're talking about a career like Dirk.
Dirk is not 7'4".
Well, I know that, but he's a shooter.
Yeah, but he's not 7'4".
Right, but he's a shooter. That's what I'm saying.
He's
a shooter.
You just seen the examples of this guy's body failing him.
He's got a blood clot?
Imani, that's life threatening. That's career.
They caught it early.
Okay. What else is coming?
You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about a 7'4" guy. Think about it right now. When he starts a game, right? He doesn't even play half the first quarter. Why is that? He goes to sit on the bench. You watch San Antonio.
Was it third year? Is it third year this year?
He was doing this his rookie year and his second year.
In second, yeah.
He plays half the first. He's back on the bench. Why is that?
Well, maybe it's an adjustment. He comes out this year swinging.
Okay.
He's a shooter.
I only see the guy making it during the season. He won't make it.
He's not down in the paint. He's not getting abused.
They're gonna turn it over to their guards.
And he's an excellent passer too. Remember that.
He is. He has good parts of the game. I just don't see him being around that long.
He'll be around long.
So if people start understanding what LeBron allegedly eats for breakfast, Wemby doesn't make it long term. We finally
Steph doesn't win another ring.
We finally realize who LaMelo is not. We know Anthony Edwards is not a leader.
Golden State breaks up the team.
Ja doesn't win anything, and Zion is Zion.
What is Zion? What is it? Why are you pulling these names? Why you want to keep talking? why is it like trying to sneak Zion's name in here? What are you talking? Zion had a good season last year. Did he average like 26?
Yeah, but he played like 45, 50 games.
Well, he's still trying to get his feet on the ground.
He's 8 years in, 7 years in.
He still wants to get traded. I guarantee he goes to another team. He plays the full season.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I think he'll look good in Golden State blue.
I don't think you can be sleepy and dehydrated and have a good career. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but I mean, he won't be sleeping. He's already rested, so he'll be nice and well awoke over at Golden State.
Did you see last thing? Did you see LaMelo with the full body tattoos?
Yeah, he did the whole put me to sleep. Yeah.
You think he was practicing his jump shot?
He practiced his jump shot. Yeah, he wouldn't go get tattoos.
You think he was lifting?
Yeah, he just wanted to go get tattoos. Do you understand his stats has been going up ever since he's been a rookie.
And
he's been improving every year.
His shooting has been going down.
What are you talking about? He's averaging. What are you talking about?
Yeah, look at his shooting. So that tells you he makes his team more efficient every time he takes a shot. Look, he's shooting 37%, bro. From anywhere you can shoot, he's shooting 37%.
Yeah, at the three.
Yeah, what's he shooting from the field?
40
this year or career?
Career's 42.
Well, what is he shooting last year?
He was shot 40%. What's
league average is 42? That's not good.
You said league average is 42?
League average is 42%.
So he's shooting league average?
He's shooting below league average.
He's shooting 42.1 career. That's above league average. What are we doing?
I love it.
He's averaging 25 points a game.
Doesn't matter.
You know what I'm saying? That's improvement.
No, that's like Jordan Poole kind of work right there.
That's not even close to Jordan Poole type work.
Where you shoot like trash, and you.
So I'm gonna say this for next year. Then,
what's up?
For next year, he'll do 28. No, he'll do 29.3.
Okay. Play 30 games
on 53% on field goals, and 3-pointers. It'll be 47%.
No, he won't shoot that in his career.
What? Okay.
If he shot like that, he'd be playing with Golden State.
They're finna end the team. They're finna sell the team. Okay. They're finna move Golden State to Florida after this.
Oh, it's very funny, man.
What?
I can't wait to call you when Trevor Lawrence is benched and LaMelo Ball.
What are you talking about? Bench? What are you talking about? Okay. Brian Thomas Jr. is the best wide receiver on that team. Travis Hunter is wide receiver 2.
Okay.
Their secondary is trash, and he's like 3rd or 4th in the rotation on corners. They should have drafted Will Campbell, number 1 overall, to get shoulder protection. Period.
So you pass up a 4-3 guy for Will Campbell?
Yes. Any day of the week, yes. I pass a two-way player for offensive tackle that I need on the team. I don't need Travis Hunter on the team. I need protection for my quarterback. Yes, 100%.
You know you're gonna move.
They're not gonna move. They can move them because, like I said, it's been a bad organization.
Okay. I love the loyalty though. I love how you stick by your people.
I love my guy Trevor.
Yeah.
He's like I said, he's a bad organization. I wouldn't have signed that extension. I would just got traded somewhere. There could be 10 to 15 teams wanting Trevor Lawrence as their quarterback.
The best part of his career will be him coming back from 4 turnovers down to win against Justin Herbert. That'd be the highlight of his career.
No. Because like I said, even when they had Calvin really on the team, they put him in the wrong place. On Calvin Ridley. Yeah, if I'm Trevor, I'm getting out of there.
Oh, he won't to worry about getting out of there. No, they already got a ticket for him.
You know what I'm saying? Watch what, like I said, watch what I tell you. He finna ball. Matter of fact, he might have a 5,000 yard game this season this year.
5,000 yard season?
Yeah.
Who?
Trevor Lawrence.
Okay, that won't happen.
He already got a couple 4,000.
We'll see it play out though. If he keep taking hits like he did last year,
that's why you get offensive tackle.
No, this is a rollout. No, you just got to look down.
Offensive tackle.
You just got to look downfield. You have to look downfield and see the hit. Hold on.
So you get offensive tackle.
I gotta do this with you before we get off there.
And like I said, yeah, and he has to roll out because, like I said, he has no line.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be going too. There's nobody on that line that I trust. Shout out to Trevor Lawrence, man. What do I tell you?
Yeah, shout out.
What I tell you this year? They still ain't got it right. If I'm Ben Johnson, I'm going to Jacksonville before I'm going to Chicago.
This is my thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see this hit coming?
Trevor represents that one. Oh my!
That was a late hit.
You don't see that coming?
He slid early.
Bit of a scrum afterwards.
You don't protect yourself.
Represents that one.
He said,
oh my! That'll be
look at that right arm.
Yeah, it's a flag.
On the slide, and that's going to start a little bit of a scrum.
That's a late hit.
Trevor represents that one. Oh my!
That's a late hit.
So you're running downfield. You see this coming. I'm just going to slide on.
Because you don't expect to get a late hit.
A few more of those, you won't have to worry about it.
It was a late hit.
It's going to all solve itself.
It was a late hit.
Okay. And what tackle is going to help with that? Which tackle is?
First of all, he got flushed out the pocket. That's what I'm saying. He got flushed. He got. Matter of fact, he got blitzed on the right side anyway. That's why he roll out to the left.
I can run a scheme to get you out the pocket, right? I can blitz. I come off corners. I can do all kinds of stuff to get you out the pocket. Then I'm gonna light you up.
Yeah, you slide. You're not supposed to hit the quarterback.
Okay. You better.
It's an extra 15 yards.
Well, some guys will take it.
He took it. He definitely took that hit. 100%. You ain't got to look twice.
Dude got destroyed, man.
Destroyed. That's what I'm saying.
But he was back at Clemson.
That's what I'm saying.
Dabo at? What Dabo? Mamani, it's always good, man. It's always good.
Yeah. Shout out to the chat in here. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you a few things I put in the mental Rolodex to make sure I communicate with you about later. When they go down.
Yeah. Write them notes. Listen, like I said, we're gonna have y'all follow Quiet Call Podcast on Twitch. We finna have an Al Horford Welcome to Golden State streaming episode.
And make sure you're playing that Quiet Car Podcast on Twitch celebration of the ring for the thumb. Make sure you get the scheduling. It's gonna be on.
We will actually probably schedule that. Let me see. Let's see when the Olympics is coming, and then let's see. Then we add on 20 years on that. So I think we have hologram streams by then.
All right, it's coming.
Oh yeah, the hologram streams is coming. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it pushing, baby. Shout out to Golden State.
It's going down, man.
Shout out to OKC. Get Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Dominate.
You ever notice when you see Curry in the offseason, he doesn't look worried at all.
I mean, he already played. He already got his rings. Why would he be worried? He's chilling. Why he be worried? You know what I'm saying? He ain't shooting. He ain't working on his jump shot. Think about public. He ain't working on his jump shot. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Curry, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Enjoy those 3 rings.
There might be another big that replaces Chet in the future. Because you could really put any big in that system.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as
they're going to go off.
The defense, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to go off. And you could probably give Milwaukee so much capital or so much picks that you could probably on your trade Chet. You just keep him and Giannis out there. I said them all the picks you want. How many picks y'all want? Who take it here? Who take them? You don't need them.
Should be interesting.
They making moves. It was great.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you being here, man.
Of course.
Thanks for coming through.
Of course. Yeah, like I said, I'm still high off the stream, so
yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's like this is what cocaine might must feel like. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either.
Shout out to the cartel.
Yes, sir. All right, brother. Thank you for your time.
Anytime.
Jerry Yabo, that Big Jon and I said what's up.
I will. Oh, we're doing another stream. Like I said, a smaller show. So follow us on Twitch. And you can watch all of the 100-hour stream on Twitch right now while it's still up.
All right. How long will you keep it there?
It's either 14 or 60 days. I don't know, wherever long Twitch will let me have it on. So they just take it off automatically, I think.
Can you download it in all the places?
I believe I can, but I just don't want to download
it's a lot.
90 hours worth of film. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta. That's why I'm trying to get this Guinness before I'll go away or something. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out if I got, I mean, I did it. It's on record. So
yes, sir.
We're gonna see. I love it. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all great.
Alabama in the house, man. I will
Roll Tide all day until I die.
Can't wait for the season to start.
Oh, it's already started.
Don't sleep on Colorado.
Too late. They don't have a team this year.
What's that?
Well, I think they're slacking defense. And they don't have a good offensive presence. They have Julian Lewis, which I absolutely love. But I mean they got some receivers, but they had really key receivers leaving, and so I think I mean it may be a down year this year, but yeah, like I just think their schedule's pretty rough too. So
we shall see, my man.
Yeah.
Deion won't stop.
No, he won't stop. No. So I'm very curious on what Colorado gonna do. But like I said, I think not this year, but next year it's hard to lose a Heisman Trophy winner and an all-time quarterback in Shedeur and kind of bounce back. Like I said, I love Julian Lewis. I believe Julian had a better arm than Shedeur. Shedeur has pinpoint accuracy all day long, and I can't wait till the Friday game to really see how. I mean, it really, it's just going to be him showing off, but the Browns ain't going to start him anyway, so it don't really matter. Which I still think this is still best if they can just keep him on there. I think it's just still best. And here's the deal: the only reason they have him 4th string is the money anyway. That's just how the NFL is.
Yeah, but what quarterback has started preseason game 1 and got cut?
Well, the reason why he started game 1 because Kenny Pickett's got calf issues. Kim and Gabriel got calf issues, and then it's not going to start Flacco.
Well, that's what we tell the public because we know either Gabriel or Kenny Pickett is not going to be here. We already know that.
Well,
we already know that, man.
I like
Kenny Pickett.
Well, Kenny Pickett they're paying Kenny Pickett too much money because I think his contracts. I think it have I think his contract's fully guaranteed, or he has a lot of guaranteed money or something like that. So they're gonna keep Kenny Pickett. Gabriel, I like Gabriel when he was at Oregon. I think the thing with Gabriel,
Kenny Pickett, 4 years, $14 million.
Did it say anything guaranteed?
No.
Okay. And I think
his signing bonus of $7.4 million was guaranteed.
Okay. And I think with Gabriel, he's a lot thicker quarterback. That's going to definitely help him, like in the winter months and stuff.
His arm is big, and he's short.
Yeah, he is short. Yeah, and his awareness he has very good awareness. I give him that. He has very good awareness, especially when he was at Oregon. He does have an arm on him too. Like I said, Shedeur just needs to probably get bigger, and that's really about it. Like I said, I think all of Shedeur's attributes definitely crosses over to the NFL.
All of them. Yeah.
He could be the most. I believe he's probably the most accurate quarterback. I don't. Since like Peyton Manning, I guess I would say. He's accurate. He's accurate. You know what I'm saying? He can get there. He has a little hold on to the ball, and he doesn't throw as quick, but his release is quick. He just can't throw quick. So until he can figure out how to throw quick, then you have a quarterback that you can definitely work with.
Watch on Friday when he comes out and starts lighting shit up, and what the news says after that.
I mean, they're gonna hype it up regardless, because there's a lot of Shedeur fans out there. They're hyping up their channels and all sort of stuff. Yeah, I still believe in Shedeur. I just, New Orleans should have just picked him up. Period. I mean, this is what it is.
He's coming just like Giannis to Golden State. He's coming.
Yeah, but we're not. This is real life that we're talking about.
Yeah.
This isn't Santa Claus coming down the chimney to Golden State. No,
it's a new era in basketball, man. I'm telling you.
I know it's Oklahoma City and with Giannis. It's just gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we'll see.
Like I said, let me book my plane ticket for for the deadline.
Yeah, get it ready, bro. It's gonna be on.
Make sure I'm there. Like I said, we can definitely do a reaction.
Make sure you show up to the Golden State pep rally when they win the championship. Make sure you're there. Don't be like, man, it look cool. No, you gotta come through.
So then, after the pep rally, do you just turn off the game, or do you just
No, come on. When we're there and the floats are going by, the buses are going by, and somebody has a championship trophy in their hand.
Oh, so you're playing GTA, and then you're doing a whole Golden State parade on Meta on the glasses.
No, we're in real life, man. We might be recording on Meta, but we're doing real life with this.
Like I said, if y'all ever win another ring, I told you I'm there, foot on the ground, right there, front row.
Okay,
I might actually be in the parade.
You should come through, jump on.
I'm gonna come through.
You saw Shay was walking down the street with the trophy.
I know,
being one with the people.
The all 35 of them.
Yeah,
that showed up. Yeah, shout out to Oklahoma City. Make sure that road is clear when he walk down the street. So
another small market team is about to shake it all up.
Shout out to the chat, man. I know we kept y'all in a little longer, so
yeah.
Forgive our head, not our hearts.
Imani, you have a good night, man. Enjoy yourself. Always real. Talking to you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we got
New episode comes out in 4 hours.
All right.
Yeah.
New episode where? Where's it gonna be on YouTube?
Everywhere you listen to podcasts. So we do Apple, Spotify, iHeart, and we just got on Amazon.
Very cool.
Yeah. And on YouTube also, yes. You can watch the video version on YouTube.
Okay.
So that drops also. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, follow us on Twitch. We're gonna start streaming at a lot of local car shows, just kind of get some practice in before we head to the West Coast and do our huge 72-hour show. We're gonna probably jack all that up and everything. So, and got Jerry's show coming out. I got an NFL show, Pocket Collapsed, that's coming out. That's a little exclusive that's coming out. And I got the Saturday show. Let's see what the Saturday show is named. I just kind of made this official. Let's see. It's gonna start with the Quiet Card Network. It's for the Saturday Aftermath.
Very cool, man.
On the Quiet Card Network.
Very cool.
Yeah, so shout out to everybody just staying in here, man. Put a W in the chat if you're still in here. Put a W in the chat if you still in here, gang. Yes. We live.
I wonder where Big Jon is right now.
That's where he's at right now.
Oh, man. All right, brother. I'm going to follow him. I'm going to jump in. You ever go and talk?
Let's go.
I'm going to jump Jack in his bed.
You driving.
I can only imagine Imani on a road trip. Like, dude,
it's lit.
We ain't pulling up for the hotel.
No.
Still driving.
Why not? It's content.
It is.
That's why I be trying to tell people. That's why I was looking. Yeah, we should go over here and just walk around. It's content. They'd be like, what? It's south side of Chicago. So what?
That would be some streaming.
I gotta take Jerry. I'm gonna take Jerry down south side of Chicago. I was trying to take him on the train, and we just couldn't make it. You know what I'm saying? Next year, I'm gonna put Jerry on that train. I'm putting him on that Blue Line train all the way down to Michigan Ave. You know what I'm saying?
From Rosemont. Yeah.
Now we ain't gonna ride it back at night, but we can definitely go to the daytime.
Yes, sir.
I know. I accidentally went on the red line before. I wouldn't do that again.
That's how you get to the south side. That's how you get to the south side.
I know. Yeah, that was completely on me.
Yeah, get on the red line, man.
I ain't doing that. That's your people.
You gotta be wrong with your people, man.
No, not them.
Oh yeah, they. Yeah,
not them. Anybody but them. You know what I'm saying? Next time I go down there, I'll be like, FD sent me.
Yeah, they take care of you, man. Give you some Harold's. Take care of it. You come out with your chicken on a white piece of bread, some fries.
Shout out to Harold's, man. I love Harold's, man. I love Harold's chicken. Shout out to Harold's, man.
Yeah. I wish I ate all that.
Oh, you can. I told you.
Nah.
You're only a vegan on that side of the Mississippi. When you come over here, it's a whole different story. You come down south, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff goes away. You'll be all right, though.
Still get my keto on.
You know, I'm gonna send you a video with Neil deGrasse Tyson. He was talking about the longevity of people that like back in the 1800s or whatever it was. I think the average age was like 35 years old. Mm-hmm. And as time moved on, evolved this, it kind of went higher and higher. And then he goes, remember, back in the day when it was like 35 years old, you only lived to be 35, everybody was eating organic. And it was all vegans.
Yeah, but they had different diseases that took them out. Viruses that took them out.
Yeah, from the salads they was eating. No,
it wasn't from the salads.
And they wouldn't have, and also they didn't have no protein also to fight their immune systems.
Oh, they were killing cows and pigs, man. Been killing pigs since the biblical times, bro.
Yeah, but we cooking them too. So shout out. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Weber Grill.
You seen a pig eat?
Yeah, all the time.
What they eating?
They eating anything they want to.
Yeah, a lot of it is what they just dropped.
I know. But them ribs, though, them pork ribs, them St. Louis style ribs with some Sweet Baby Ray's on them. You talking about slow cooking for a nice little 3 hours, like spritzing them with some apple cider vinegar. You know what I'm saying? You got your own little rub and put little cubes of butter in there and just let it all that marinate and everything. And then when you talk about bone off, you take that bone off. I think the chat knows what I'm talking about. When you take that bone off and it just rips, don't even rip, it just smoothly comes out and you eat it, and it's that perfect. It had that perfect little bark on it because it's been smoking for so long, and you just bite into it, and it's just heaven on earth. Like you're on this mini vacation.
I watch you do all that while I eat my tofu. Yep, all that bark, all that stuff.
It's not the same. Chat knows what's up. You know what I'm saying? If you need any real recipes, you know where to go to. The Quiet Car Podcast. You know what I'm saying? We don't do tofu over here. We do spare ribs and pork chops.
I heard that.
Yeah. So, shout out. Everybody, I know everybody sleep on here. I think I'm still at the trade night. So,
they're listening to your recipes right now. Like, man,
pork ribs is good. You know what I'm saying? Sweet Baby Ray's.
What are you on? Pork ribs or beef ribs?
No, I do pork ribs. I can't do. I mean, I can beef ribs. There's no point in grilling beef ribs. It's just you might just throw them in the oven and make some kind of like tacos like with that, right? You know what I'm saying? And get the pork ribs out. Get the ribs. Take the membrane out. You know what I'm saying? Slather that stuff with mustard because you want to bind your seasonings, right? Slather that stuff with mustard, this and this. Make it a little sweet and sour. Make it a little sweet heat mixture like cayenne pepper, salt and pepper, paprika, garlic and onion powder, and kind of mix that all in. This. Throw it on there. Huge. Let it all bind together. Let it marinate. Let it sit. You know what I'm saying? I like to do it overnight. You can do it for like an hour. You throw it on the grill. Boom, boom, boom. And it get when it gets up to temp to about like 130, about 130, 135, wrap it, spritz it, apple cider vinegar, brown sugar, little butters on there, wrap it up tight, throw it back on there to reach like 190. I think it's like 190, somewhere right there. Put a little more, extra brown sugar on there. Kind of let that brown sugar just get in there. That makes it caramelize the ribs right there. So when you caramelize the ribs, it gets a little extra crunch to it. And then you enjoy yourself like that. You know what I'm saying? Tofu can't do that.
No,
Tofu can't.
They can do other things, but they can't do that.
Tofu, when you eat these ribs, and when I tell you it takes you to outer space, that's what you do. On a good Saturday, go some college football on with some ribs, and don't even get me on start on the mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? And some good baked beans with the barbecue sauce with a couple of bell pepper cut up in there with some mustard, also, and some brown sugar in there. Just let it cook. You know what I'm saying? Some mouth water. I'm getting hungry. I want to cook some ribs right now.
I heard that.
So shout out to the chat.
Thank you for these recipes. I know people are jotting this stuff down.
I know. I'm gonna come out there and cook for you. No, you gotta come out here.
You won't cook for me. You won't.
No.
Cook for me.
I did say on that side of Mississippi, yes, you are vegan. You come over here on this side. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna know. We don't have to stream that part.
I heard that.
So yeah, all right. It was great. So shout out to everybody.
You have a good one, Imani.
All right.
I will be in contact, man.
Line's always open.
Peace.
Yeah.